Are you still playing this thing?
Yeah, we're still playing this thing. We're gonna be playing this Fiesta thing.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Thank you, Playing Azzy, for the 301 bits and the 444 bits. Not even giving me a sentence, yes. Yeah, we're gonna be doing this Fiesta thing for a couple months yet. I would say that, like, at this point, you can pretty much guess, like, 2 months, you know? Because we try to make it, like, 2 to 3 months, 2.5 months, 2 to 2.5 months ideally, so it was like 2 months of glorious, glorious, wonderful Final Fantasy stuff coming at you. Yeah. We are deep in Final Fantasy 3, and, basically, we just got the last little tie-ups to do, and then we're obviously going to go to Eureka, and then we're off. We'll probably do a bit of a grinding. We still got to do the bonus objective and the all summons incentive, which won't take too much time, but it is something we have to do. And I'm going to try to minimize my grinding this year, but at the same time, you know, it's like... I'm a little scared, more scared about this year just because of the incentive with all casters. However, I will say this. I have been really surprised with the survivability, like the lack of damage that I've taken. I'm sitting there just going like, whoa, hey, I'm fine, you know? And I really am curious how, things will shape up, you know? It's interesting to think about. We haven't decided our full strategy yet, but we'll see. So, yeah. Hi, hello. Yeah, famous last words, right? We'll see how things shape up. Let's get some hellos out. You wonderful people. Oh, DW, thank you for the sub gift to Stalker as well. Thank you very much. I will say that, boy, after yesterday, I was completely and utterly drained. Chobin, thank you for 102 months of subbing. Man, can you believe it? 100 months ago, came into this channel and you thought, that's all right. 100 months. Damn. What we got? We got Stalker, what's up? Oh, it's a 12. It's a 12. Yeah, it's 12 months of gift sub to Stalker. Holy, it's a full year. It's a full year gift sub to Stalker, dude. Hell yeah, thank you very much. To get my disposable blades. How dare you? How dare you? I did do the dishes though. That is my job though. Dragon Die, Kamada Zero, what's going on? What's up, Pink Sammy? Shadow Fusion, hello. What's up, Lunatone, Outdog, Jose. We got Raywan. I got some bean water right here. What's up, Northrax, Berserk now? What's going on, Mr. Jason? He's here. Dragon Die, hello, Ark, what's going on? Zohar, hello. Hito Kitty, what's going on? What's up, King Smashington? Who else? Ducky Quack Quack, hello. Play Nazik, what's up? Come on, Zero, hello. What's up, Rod Bear the Mighty? 300 streak. It's another 300 streak. Man. Yeah, this is Fiesta. KD3, what's up? Ooh, real tsunami warning. Yeesh, hope everything's all right. Six Penguin, what's going on? Yeah, it's crazy how that works. Jumping, how's it going? Mog, what's up? Lurkers, and anyone I might have missed. Obviously, Seven's got the sexy game going on right now with Final Fantasy 4, so I forgive you if you're over there watching him instead for that part of the Fiesta. I mean, there was already some really fun things that happened with him in FF4, and he just started. So, yeah, I promise. But that's okay because we are on our way to clean up FF3 and get through it and be on FF4 ourselves. So, what's up, Kingdom? Rich, watch a bit of my VOD. You're surprised.
For real?
Yeah, that wasn't just a huge donation. It was several. It was insane. Thank you, Plate Ask, for the 144 bids. Yes, for real.
For real?
Yeah, for real. It, honestly, like, these last few days have been such a crazy energy.
For real?
Yeah. No.
For real?
Yup.
For real? For real?
Thank you, Plain Acid, for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
For
10,
real?
11, 12 times 144 bids. Thank yes for 13, I mean.
For real?
Good lord.
For real?
Fuck? Yes, for real. Oh, Ryuji, I'm gonna kill you.
For real?
Reminds me of Yasmet.
For real?
That one year. I think we all know what happened there. Chobit knows what happened there, that's for sure.
For real?
Thank you, Plain Asic, for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more 144 bit
For
spams.
real?
Yes, for real. I'm thankful of it. Thank you. Thank you.
For
But
real?
no, just the. God damn it, I'm gonna have to wait for these, aren't I? I'm gonna have to wait.
For real?
Yes, for real, I'll have to wait!
For real?
I'm crippled.
For real?
Can't do anything.
For
As
real?
soon as I get my thoughts in line, Ryuji's just like, for real?
For real?
But yeah, it's just been a crazy energy this
real?
this Fiesta, just an amazing time, and it has more to do than just yesterday with the insanity that happened. And Paladin, thank you for the 14 months of subbing. Makes December work schedule tolerable.
For
Yeah,
real?
yeah. I'm pretty
For real?
kind of jelly, you know, like, because I mean, I've had my 9 to 5, pretty jelly of people that get to, well,
For
past
real?
me would have been very jelly of people that get to watch a stream while they work, because that's pretty awesome, so. But, yeah, but even before yesterday, the energy this year has just been different, you know? It's just a high, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. It's not really a high. It's more just like, we're just really, I don't know. We just got a different feel about it. It's just been awesome, and even ever since the first day, it's just been a really, really rad Fiesta, and we're just happy to be here and continue doing this for the 8th year now. But I think part of it has to do with this is the first year I've ever used a face camera out of 9 years of streaming. The first time I've ever used a camera, and the first Fiesta that we've had a camera as well. And I think that definitely changes my like perception a little bit, changes how like self-aware I am for sure, but still not, you know, like it's just a part of it. It's just, you know, one log on the fire kind of thing. Oh, okay. Well, you're good then. That's good. But still, it's been an awesome Fiesta, and I'm looking forward to how this turns out. All right. Changes your perception of us? Well, I mean, that's literally true. Can't deny that one. On a side note, my copy of Fantasian came in, a game that I didn't plan on streaming the day of release because the Fiesta's going on, and of course, it came on time before stream started, day of, no problems. Typical. Every time I don't have a plan to stream it first day, comes in just fine. Womp womp.
For real?
For real.
For real?
Damn it. Yes, for real.
Cool.
Thank you, Ari, for the 144 bits and the 123 bits. And Playtastic, thank you for the 144 bits. All right, disabling all alerts. You guys have abused the privilege one final time. No, I'm just kidding. Let's get rolling. 30 hours, 42 minutes. No! Fine, we'll just not go then. What do I care if we go or don't go? I guess we just go. I was considering doing more grinding, but it's fine. Thank you, Ari, for the 299 bids. So this is like the second to last dungeon kind of thing. I'm pretty sure all the treasure chests, if there are any, are just money, but we'll grab them anyway just because, like, at this point... At this point, it doesn't really... matter, because everything I fight is going to be XP anyway that I'm going to want to grind for anyway, so... Are summoners not worth it? I don't know. Never really used a summoner. What do I think of your FF6 ideas? I don't think I saw your FF6 ideas. Can you point me in the right direction or repost it? Oh, I see it. Only using sleeping bags and reviving in battles is banned. Boy, I don't know about the sleeping bag thing. That seems pointless. It's like, oh no, I gotta use 4 sleeping bags instead of just using a tent, you know? But the not reviving in battles is definitely an interesting thought. So I think there's definitely something to be had there for something. But the no sleeping or only sleeping bags is kind of pointless since I can just do 4 sleeping bags. Like I'll just keep 99 sleeping bags. No big deal, you know. I want to say it's monk garbage in here. Like I said, we'll check it out. Oh, some FF2 trap rooms. Right. Nope, sleeping bags are just single target tents. Get out of my head! As the OG OST is such awesome use of the NES hardware. Sure. I mean, look, these tracks are objectively better than the original compositions. Like that, there's no denying that they are just better. However, like when you compare it for the hardware, like the NES did a phenomenal job using, or Square did a phenomenal job using the NES hardware, you know. Yep. Yeah, FF3 Famicom / NES is just a absolutely bonkers game. It's my opinion that FF3 on the NES is the best game ever made on the NES. When you take into consideration the audio, you know, production and the story and the gameplay and the evolution of gaming visuals and different areas, the concepts of, you know, the different vehicles and going between different worlds and stuff. It's just top. Speak. Nothing else has anything quite as good. Okay, we're here. Shorter dungeon than I remember. Might not be a bad idea to fight another battle because I'm gonna get a level. Ouchie. That's my take. My take is Final Fantasy 3 is quite possibly the best NES game ever made. And Final Fantasy Adventure is quite possibly the best Game Boy game ever made. That's my take. Doga attack. Bad Doga. Feeling a bit better? Good, good, good. So I was thinking about like getting protects off on people, and like if my priest or my devout rather gets shot and everything, how detrimental that would be. And so I've decided that when I get to Sage, I am going to turn one of my Maguses into a Sage. But I was thinking about how like vulnerable I am. If Burger goes down, it's gonna be Phoenix down spamming, banking on RNG, and I can't do that. So my idea is that I'm gonna have a Sage so I can have Protect on somebody else. And I'll just buy up all the spells that I think I want on that character now. After this, and then that way I can just go to my airship and restore and go back in. What's up, Draven? What's going on? Yes, you can. You can do the original OST. Sure can. I don't think I'll, like, I might, you know, just for the funsies one day do that, but like for Fiesta, always gonna be the rearranged. Why is this fight so easy with this team? What the hell is going on? Like, I don't even need to heal or protect. Why even bother? Let's just get a Kiraga and top people off. I mean, I didn't even really do all that much extra grinding though. Like, it's pretty tame on the grinding, you know? Looking at my times, I've gained like an hour on 7 up to this point, you know? That was the easiest Doga and Une have ever done. What the heck is going on? They really, casters are unsung heroes. Like, full stop. This game, this incentive epitomizes the incentive so hard. This is crazy. I never do Magus. I think I have to use teleport to get out of here or something. Well, I can get these spells right now. Draga, raise. Oh, I went in there to get a restore. Dummy me. Well, if I am gonna do that, I think it'd be better to get my sage first and then go do stuff. Right? Because then I can start getting sage levels. Boom! Dravenar, thank you for 14 months and thanks for putting us up on the big TV. Hope everybody enjoys the Final Fantasy Fiesta 2024 edition.
For real?
Yeah, yep, for real. Thank you, Ari, for the 144 bids.
Cool.
Walk into that every time. Thank you for the 123 bits as well.
For real?
No! Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 144 bids.
Cool.
No, not cool. Very uncool. The least coolest cool thing ever. Okay, it's pretty cool. Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 123 bits as well. Looks like somebody misspelled a boot. Mocking Canadians or something. What's all this up to? Damn it. Blech. Thank you, Lizzie. What's up, Zayo? Aria, thank you for the 964 bits. Oh, wow. Holy shit. That's a number. Thank you. I don't have to get these black magic spells. I only have to get white magic spells because I already have the black magic spells. I'm such a dumbass. The big question of, do I want to go and get my sage and then leave and come back and do all the stuff, or do I want to do it now and just have a low level sage? But it'd be faster that way. It's risky. I think it'll supplement the desire. It'll supplement any grinding need I have, and sort of dissuade me from doing extended grinding. So I think I'll do that. I'll go get my sage now. Actually, what I should do is go do that, the bonus objective. There's a bonus objective we have to do still. Let's go do that first before I forget, because I like, my heart sank when I saw 7 on Final Fantasy 4, and I was like, oh god, did you do the bonus objective? And yeah, he remembered, of course, because he's not me. But I'm sitting there like, oh man, I almost forgot. I was at the end of this game thinking, oh, that's it. So we have to defeat the ninja in the cave here. Or it's a Kunoichi or something like that. And it's kind of a dangerous fight, although it won't be dangerous for us right now, but still. We did unlock that bonus goal for us to fight this little mini, really a mini boss, but definitely a higher tier enemy at this point. Should be in here anyway. Uh-oh. Daniel. That's like Daniel with an H. Oh? I feel like I'm in the wrong spot. What's up, Weapon? Hey, Dingus, thank you for the 47 months of subbing. Is it through here? What the hell? Uh-oh. I can't say for sure yet, Kingdom. I wouldn't say, I would say it's not impossible, but it could be like a one-time only thing. We haven't decided yet. We need to discuss. It's a discussion for next Fiesta. Okay, that was an accident, but I think that's probably for the best. Oh, that's right. She's behind the waterfall, isn't she? Yeah. Or he. Shinobi. You aren't very hard hitting. Not now, because I forgot about you until now, so I'm gonna pretty much one-shot you or one-turn you. Yeah, there you go. There's your little bonus goal. So there's a hidden shinobi back here. When you first get here, it's a pretty rough fight. And it actually has a Dark Knight weapon, which are rare to come by at this point, stupidly, even though you're in the Dark Knight village. Just Dark Knight gear in general. And it's a higher tier Dark Knight weapon that you can get this early. So yeah, there you go. There's your bonus objective right as SevenSins comes in. Welcome in, everybody. Spicy Poops raid. Man, he needs to get his bowels in check, man, because it's always like, yeah, I had to end early because I had to shit. Oh, man, spicy poop raid. Thank you, Seven, for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. This is the other half of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. For those of you that were already here, follow SevenSins right there if we can get a shout out for him, because he is the other half of the Final Fantasy Fiesta race. And, well, I mean, you're going to want to catch the whole thing, right? So make sure to drop him a follow and catch his streams. He streams basically just 8 hours prior to, you know, overlapping the streams. All right, so we're going to get our Sage and our gear and flare and whatnot, and then we'll come back for the summons and all that good stuff.
Schmeagle.
Welcome in to the 8th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta. Of course, if you were coming from 7, you already know that. Playtastic, thank you for the sub gift to Creamy Shits. Really? That's a name that could be done on Twitch? Playtastic, thank you for the sub gift to Spicy Poops. Wow, these are definitely some names. These are some of the names of all time. I should probably keep my bios because I got a long road ahead of me. How much does Thundaga hit for? Vlashin, thank you for the sub gift to Mayo Poops. Oh, that's even. Oh, that's quite possibly might be worse. Ugh. I like how you still only have 8 Blizzaga charges. What is up with level 4 spells, right? What is up with level 4 spells? I mean, is it level 3 or level 5? I don't know. That's the my imitation of Jerry Seinfeld comedy stand-up. You're welcome. Aria, like, what's with all the pooping? You're pooping all over my chat. Aria, thank you for the sub-gift to Poops My Toothpaste. Ew, man. And thank you, Planetizer, for the sub-gift to Fiery Poops. Well, alrighty then. I know, right, Blashin? Can you believe it? Magma poop. That sounds spicy right there. Are you really gonna have a poop hype train? Really? Anonymous, thank you for the sub-gift to Poopy McPoop Phase. Little R, thank you for the sub-gift to Green Poop. What the? What was it last year that we had? It was another distinctly disgusting hype train, or is it earlier this year or something? Oh, it's the Richard hype train. That's what it was. Richard hype train. Oh my god. Seven, thank you for the sub-gift to Mr. Porcelain. And then Anonymous, thank you for the sub-gift to Mr. Poopy Pants. Flash, thank you for the sub-gift to 7 Poopy Man. That's you, 7 Poopy Man. Cindy, thank you for the sub-gift to Bowel Movement Gaming. Really? That's what you should change your name to, 7. Anonymous, thank you for the sub-gift to Poop Trade. And Playing Azek, thank you for the sub-gift to Shitstorm. Titus, thank you for the sub-gift to Winnie the Poop. And Murdoch, thank you for the sub-gift to Creamy Poop. Oh. And Dancel, thank you for the 333 bits. This is the most disgusting hype train ever. I am disgusted. I am disgusted thoroughly. Seven shit. Seven shit. Thank you for the sub-gift, Ari, to 7 shit. And then Rabbit Amoeba, thank you for the 110 bits. Play Nazik, thank you for the sub-gift to Corn and Poop. And Little Aru, thank you for the sub-gift to Poop Lovers. What is a pizza now? Like, yes. Hello, Domino's. I like that. Poop Lovers pizza, please. Thank you. Dude, my Streamlabs was just kind of like, I'm done, and just kind of stopped working for a second there. Oh, that doesn't work as well as I thought it would. Well, shit. Poopsicle 24. Thank you, Taven, for the sub-gift to Pine Scented Candle. Yeah, he was trying to clean it up. Flash, they give the sub-gift to Poop Train Express Official. It's the official Poop Train Express. Not like that unofficial Poop Train Express. And Play It Azek, thank you for the sub-gift to Crap Blaster. That's what I call him, a butt. Pooperoni pizza. Well, there goes my future as a streamer, ruined by the poop train. Playing as like thank you for the sub gift to the poop rocket, and damn it! Playing as like thank you for the 469 bids.
Oh God! Yes!
City, thank you for the sub gift to Pooperoni Pizza. There we go, the Omni Rod. I wanted that. At this point, I don't need that, so I could just get rid of it. Although it does increase my int, so... Can we manifest not a King Behemoth? Buffalo Boop. Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the sub gift to Buffalo Boop. And No Name, thank you for the 202 bids. Well, thankfully you can't get a 2 Behemoth or Greater Behemoth thingy encounter at all. It doesn't exist, so. Ariane, thank you for sub gifting to everything except for a King Behemoth. Thank you. The Omni Rod is doing work. A lot more work than I expected it to do. Yay! A 3rd Protect Ring. I don't think there's a 4th one, though. I do think there's a drop, though. Wow, I can't believe y'all got to a level 3 hype train with just poop subs. You guys are freaking crazy. Ouchie.
Ow! Stop punching my butthole!
Truth.
I need that butthole!
Truth. Thank you, Flasher, for the 510 bids. Yep, that is definitely some insane shit.
Hold it right there.
Dancel, thank you for the 222 bids. Holy Lance. Bunch of garbage you can't use. And there's a couple good things, but yeah. Don't worry, I'll make another visit, because we still got to do all the summons. We're going down here to get our Sage, so we can actually level Sage.
Ow! Stop punching my butthole!
I'm punching his butthole with lightning bolts. Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 510 bits. It's one of the neatest little factors about this game that I really like. There's a lot of visual storytelling with the enemies that you get in here. A lot of people just think it's palette swaps, but it's not. They're like, literally, they are clones. Like the Djinn from the beginning of the game was one of these things that came from this place, from the world of darkness, you know?
Make up the credits, slice 10,000 potatoes into julienne fries. Yeah.
Boom! I mean, that's literally the story, Titus. It's not a good way to think about it. It's literally the story. Thank you, Dance, for the 555 bits. That's why you say Une's clone and everything.
For real?
Yes, for real. Aria, thank you for the 144 bits. And Blade Isaac, thank you for the 469 bits.
Oh, God, yes! Yes!
ABBA spelled with 2 B's and no I, so they misspelled it. What's up, No Name? Thank you for the poop train, everybody. As goofy as that is. Ah, the big head is coming for me! It's a wall master. That's what that emote is. Wall master. Boom, 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 boom. What kind of audio mixer do I have? If you hit !! setup, it'll tell you my whole setup. This is more garbage than I remember it being. Whatever. First ribbon before World of Darkness! And the only ribbon before the World of Darkness, actually. Honestly, my stuff is pretty old. I'm due for an upgrade. But it's complicated. I can't just do that. There's a lot to think about. Like what parts to get and how it works together and all that kind of stuff. Inexpensive. World of Dorkcraft? Wow. Okay, I used to play World of Warcraft. How could you attack me like that? Yeah, that's true. Thank you, Ari, for the sub gift to World of Dorkcraft, yeah. Very tight. I was a half an hour behind yesterday, and I'm a half an hour ahead today. It's just very, very close and very awesome. A ribbon. We're gonna give it to her, honestly. I think down here is an elixir and that out over there is the right way. I do want the elixir, so let's go. Encounter right before the elixir! FFfiesta.com/splits. Right there, you can check the splits and all the different variations between each major part of the games. Oh, it's a shuriken. Dan, so thank you for the sub. Give to Poo Pika. Pika Poop. Howdy, Arcade, what's up? Ruh-roh. I guess that would be way more painful in Final Fantasy 2 than FF3. Elixir didn't even know her. Funny. Ow. Donation bar is missing 333. Thank you. I mean, somebody needs to do it, honestly. Because I do not pay attention enough to, like, do the math between the bar and the total at all, you know? I just kind of make sure they're generally in the same place that they should be. Kind of got my attention elsewhere, you know? So bored you start. Wow! Ow! My feelings. If I had feelings, they'd be hurt right now. But I sold my soul for video game skills, which I guess didn't pay off. I should probably ask for a refund. Oh, hey, you can do the little auto editing of them and do Gigantify. That's cool. Got my money's worth? Damn. Good lord. Just being run through the frickin'... Run through the mud today. Uh-oh. Let's see if raise works. I didn't think so. Well, things are gonna get a little bit slower here. Wonder how many elixirs I have. I should have about 20. Oh wait, you know what? No, that's not right because most of the elixirs that you get are in the final dungeon. Bye, Moon Ring Blade. That's the Masamune. Uh-oh. Not uh-oh. Damn. There's definitely some kind of hit and miss with casters, though, in some regards. Particularly their limited spell charges is a bit of a liability. Because, like, I'm really low on spell charges right now, and I gotta not just get through this, but fight 2 bosses and... Actually, I think I only have to fight 1 boss. And make my way back to the Ancient Labyrinth, so, like, I might have to burn some elixirs just to fill up my spell charges. And I need to save my elixirs for... not just the final boss, but the final dungeons. There's going to be points where I'm going to run out of resources and I'm going to just need to elixir in order to get my spell charges back. Especially before, like, the first boss in, that we do in the Crystal Tower, Zand. Depending on what I have when I get there. Okay, that's Ragnarok, and then the left one is my classes. So I don't need to do that one. Should be okay, right? I got lots of bio. Yeah, we're good. They have more balanced stats and charges, yeah. But they can use all spells. Alright, I'm gonna start with Protect, but we'll see if we actually need it. We did have a bio train earlier. Yeah, we got another bio train coming in right now. You know what I should do is I should protect Fries because he's the only one without a thingy. The protect ring. That should do tickle damage. Tickle damage! I think at this point we should probably just be able to save charges. I don't think we need to burn protect on everybody. Let's see how much Aeroga does. Disappointing! Yay! Holy! There's significant damage. That was actually damage. Congratulations, you hurt me. No, it was actually just holy. There was no guacamole involved, actually. All right, okay. You can do more than tickle damage, but I'm afraid you're probably gonna die next turn, so it doesn't really matter. I suppose it would. I mean, I suppose if anybody were to bless it, would be Holy Guacamole. And dead. Called it. And unlock Sage and Ninja. Alright, so I'm gonna turn Fries into a Sage. That's it, just Fries. You know what? No, we're gonna keep him that way. No one else. Oh. Oh, hell yeah. I didn't know this existed. Fuck yeah. Oh, we're good. We are totally good. Wait, can I not buy Bahamut until I do this? Alright, so we want 3 of those. Let's sell some stuff. think probably best to remove this one and then get the Titan in there. I think when you defeat the summons, you get a summon charge thing, and he'll have those. All right, as I thought, can't use any of this garbage. It's not a speed run. The restrictions are right here. This is not a speed run. Yeah, if I beat the summons, then I'll be able to buy them there. All right, so let's get one, definitely two of those. Yes. Not sure where you got the idea that it was a speed run, but no. Boom, boom, boom. I used to be a speedrunner, but I don't do speedruns anymore. I'm just a filthy casual now. At this point, we can just duck out. Whee! There are a number of restrictions and rules for the playthroughs of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. We're not allowed to run away from battles, which already flies right in the face of any kind of traditional speedrun. But also on top of that, we don't glitch. We don't exploit with step routes and stuff like that. It's basically a fast, casual playthrough with, we have a lot of knowledge in the games, and I have speedrun a lot of the games. I speedrun FF1, 6, 10, 12. But also, every game has its own restrictions or challenges along the way. Like, for instance, right here, you can read that we're not allowed to use... we have to use only casters, and we have to get all summons as well. On top of the blanket rules, yes, for real, thank you, Mario, for the 144 bits. On top of the blanket rules of no running and glitching, etc., etc., etc.
Cool.
So these are very unique playthroughs that you pretty much won't see anywhere else. Not to mention, it's a race, but it's not a speed run. So I'm racing my friend SevenSins, but I'm not trying to go for world record or anything, because I mean, with all these rules in place, we're the only ones that have ever done a playthrough like this ever in the history of Final Fantasy. Aside from, I guess, Aryan, since he's already done his playthrough of it on his own time. A lot of people like to play along with the unique rules and stuff that we introduce every year. Limited time, the PS5, regardless, PS5 has... Yeah, the PS1 boot up. Yeah, you can set it for PS2 as well, actually. Oh, there was a poll for magic casting preference. I'd like to have seen it so I could have shouted it out. Magic points of the preference, barely to unlimited with cooldown. Honestly, I kind of am on the side of unlimited with cooldown, because it makes it so casters aren't just like limited to their minimal resources, you know? FF9 is with Ico, Vivi, and Garnet, literally. That's actually the challenge this year. The incentive this year is, what's up, Botsy? B team only, or rather Force B team. So what we consider to be the worst characters, which are Vivi, Garnet, Ico, and Quina. Between those four, we must choose who fills the ranks with Zidane. There are exceptions, like when you go to Kuja's castle, you split your team. We can split it however we want to. And then in Memoria, you can actually take Zidane out of your party, so we will then, at that point, do so for the fourth B-Team party member. But the thing is this year we don't just have to do B-Team, we also have to defeat Ozma if the incentive gets met. So it's B-Team and defeating Ozma with the worst Ozma team you can imagine.
For real?
No, actually, I'd scratch all that. We're not gonna do it anymore because Arian. Sorry. Ah, almost got out of here without a King Behemoth. Arian ruined it for everybody. Thank you, Arian, for the 144 bids.
Cool.
I mean, thank you, Flash, for the 123 bids. Honestly, now that I have Flare, I'm not really worried about the King Behemoth. So the way the King Behemoth works is once he's in critical HP, he just spams Meteor. And with Flare, I could probably just bypass the critical point. So I'm not really worried about it. If I recall correctly, the critical point for him is sub 10% HP, and he's only got like 20,000 HP, so I'm probably just gonna kill him in the next Flare cast or two. Yeah, what Demon Die said. Actually, that's really funny because like you're clearly new to the Fiesta, and already you understand that Excalibur runs or Excalibur 2 runs are impossible in a Fiesta playthrough. You need to be able to be running away from battles. That being said, we've done a Excalibur 2 playthrough. We streamed it even. I actually did it on my first try. It was awesome. I had like 15 seconds left before I ran out of time, but it was cool. It was a fun time. But it is impossible to do in the Fiesta. Cannot be done without us completely changing the core rules, which I can't see us actually doing ever. What's up, W Knight? Yeah, I took a screenshot of it, but it was like 3 years ago. I'd have a hard time finding that. It was actually funny because I was in the final dungeon with my save, and I had to continually restart certain boss fights because they just took too long, and I was worried whether or not I would actually have enough time to do it. So basically, like, I'd go and fight Kraken, and I'd get a good fight, I'd save on a separate save slot, you know, see if it was enough time, and if it wasn't, I'd go back and try to do it faster, that kind of thing. It was really fun. It was a really, really fun experience. I'm glad I was able to do the Excal run too. It's a super meme kind of thing that's really interesting to do. I actually played the game back to back. So like the first run I did, I kind of practiced like, okay, you know, what kind of things do I want to consider? Where are the items that I want to care about? And then kind of ignored the rest and pushed forward. Yeah, that airship got a badonkadonk. I want to say this is the only Odin in history that doesn't have like his aversion to lightning. So I think it's just basically just use whatever's powerful. Destroyed you all. You know what? I have this vague suspicion that there might actually be a Protect Ring in here, which would give me a fourth one. Yeah, we gotta get Odin, we gotta get Leviathan, we gotta get Bahamut still. So I'm actually gonna get these treasures over here. It might be a waste of my time, it might be fine, I don't know. Everything dies real fast, so who cares? I know this is the Golem staff, I don't really care about that. This is lower tier stuff than I thought. What's up, Espers? Doing good, making our way through FF3. All we gotta do at this point is clean up the summons and final dungeon. The game, so at the core of the Fiesta is Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 15, 16, and then typically we have a capstone game. This year it's kind of two capstone games with Final Fantasy 7 Remake and Rebirth back to back as well, with their own incentives. But capstone games in the past have been like World of Final Fantasy. We've had Actually, I think Werewolf Final Fantasy and Remake were the only two capstone games we've really done. For the sake of transparency, we kind of have to say that yes, there is a bonus game, or a mystery game rather, this year, because how else are you gonna unlock the bonus goal for Rebirth without knowing that? Yeah, so our mindset with Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth is that the quality, budget, and presentation of those games is at the same point as a main Final Fantasy game. So when we say we play all the main Final Fantasy games in the Fiesta, it kind of makes sense to do Remake and Rebirth because their budget and quality is at the same level. Alright, so we're gonna do Flare with you, and we'll see just in case if Thundaga actually does any damage with you, and I don't know if Tornado actually works like weak in this game or if it just does damage. Yeah, he's not weak to Thunder in this game. That's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure. It's not gonna be Reunion. Like, in fact, like I've been saying this for years, it's not gonna be Reunion because Crisis Core Remaster was already called Reunion. But actually, they already said, they like went on record saying it's not going to be Reunion because of Crisis Core. So, don't know how people don't understand things like naming the Wii U instead of something new was bad, and so naming Final Fantasy VII Reunion would be bad for the same reason, you know? It's called Castrato because you castrato everybody. Return or resolution seem like the most likely. Revengeance. You have to keep in mind that the name has to make sense. Resurrection doesn't make sense. You know? It has to make sense. Like, think about the story of Final Fantasy VII. Actually, they actually originally intended for Rebirth to be the third game, and just before they announced Rebirth, they kind of changed things up and said, you know what, that kind of makes sense to be the second game more than, and their third game name was taking the place of that. And I agree that Rebirth makes perfect sense for the third game, but we'll see. You know, let's try it. Rehab. I'm gonna need rehab when the FF7 remake trilogy ends, and I've platinumed the game 15 times, and I'm having withdrawals. Yeah, absolutely. Let's go kill a water snake. Afterbirth. All right, so the way I'm going to handle this is I'm going to have one person casting, everybody else is going to defend. And the reason is because if you defend, it counts as an action, and you just need a number of actions in order to level your job. And so if I have one person casting, it means that there's a high chance of everybody getting a turn off with their defend, which will give them job experience. Instead of everybody casting, then the first person to cast is going to win, and those people that were queuing a cast are not going to get XP. So this will boost up my job levels a little bit faster. It's still going to be a little bit of RNG, and you know, starter could absolutely just go first and kill everything before the defend goes out, but I mean, Andy already gained a job level there, so as you can see, it works. Wait, do I have a protect? I didn't get protect. Ah, shit. Okay. I'm gonna remove that. Damn, that means I gotta go back to the village and get a protect. Like, that's half the reason why I got a sage instead of just a third magus, because I wanted protect. Library Mysidia, you learn the name of the first Dragoon. What was the name of the first Dragoon? Well, if the first Dragoon in Final Fantasy is Ricard, but I don't know what the name of the first Final Dragoon is in terms of, like, the lore of Final Fantasy II. That being said, I mean, it's only the first Dragoon in Final Fantasy II's universe, not the first Dragoon in some kind of shared history, which they don't have. But obviously Ricard is the last Dragoon, so I seriously doubt he's the first Dragoon. I didn't even know there was a library in Mysidia that you could actually go through the books. Yeah, clearly I'm not, because I don't know, like, super niche lore things. I'm sorry, that doesn't disqualify me, though. I know, filthy casual, right? Should probably switch up the defend on him because I'm running low on Thundagas. I actually don't know if Leviathan is weak to Thunder. Even if he is, though, it doesn't matter because Flare's just gonna eat him up. Yeah, the silly, super duper obscure little mini lore bits. There's no way I'm ever going to remember that stuff. Shit, I can't even remember the damn lore questions from that asshole in FF9. So I mean, you know. If I can't remember dates and people in our own world history, I sure as hell I'm not going to remember it in Final Fantasy games. That being said, I mean, I do know a lot. Although, it's really kind of a meme in this channel. A lot of people say that, because we play through the games every year, everybody says, I forget more about Final Fantasy every year than most people know in their entire life about it. Dagus, thank you for 23 months! I shouldn't need to protect here. I think I should just be able to burn the shit out of him until he says, Uncle. Why are you outspeeding, Burger? You're supposed to be slow. I don't know what you're talking about. That seems like a fake, like a story there, Wells. I'm pretty sure that's made up. Fairy tale. Down. Yeah, the first three Final Fantasies have a very, like, Earthbound or Dragon Quest style of turn order where your agility helps your opportunity to go first, and in some cases it can near guarantee it, but generally speaking, it's like an initiative roll where your speed is just a bonus to your roll or agility. Oh, nice! Have fun with Order of Ambrosia. It's a meaty achievement. Final Fantasy 1 especially is very heavily based off of D&D. That's why you have the spell charges. This is basically that concept polished out into like a reasonable video game, because video games are not D&D. It's hard to make a D&D video game. We got Leviath. Can I take away a level 7 spell? Yeah. Asuna honestly is not that great of a spell in this game. There's not really a lot of opportunities to use it. And the debuffs that you can get in battle can just really be cleansed with an item, so... I mean, we've had D&D games in the past plenty of times. Like, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 are both excellent. You know, you have, like, Icewind Dale and Path of Exile and even non-D&D based games, like non-D20 rule set, like Pillars of Eternity. And the people that made Baldur's Gate 3, Larian Studios, made basically Baldur's Gate 3 already in their own rule set system, which is Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2. So, I mean, you already had those games existing before Baldur's Gate 3 came out. What's up, Bluesy? I think we should just be able to go right into Bahamut. Yeah, and I can't forget to get Protect. I gotta get Protect. That's like priority number 1. The whole reason I have a second caster, or a second person that can cast white magic, a sage, is not because I want the healing from a sage. It's because I want the utility of a second white magic caster specifically. All right, let's see how Leviathan cleans up, and then we'll go and do that. Well, shit. You like Divinity Original Sin 1 more than 2? Wow, that's I don't think it's a popular opinion, but that's very interesting. I liked 2 much more, but might just be because of my experience with it. Don't know. I played both Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2 with a friend, so we played multiplayer, 2 characters each, and it was awesome both ways. But one was off stream and the other one was on stream. I never really got into Dragonland, so I can't really corroborate that opinion. Honestly, those games are really hard to play on console. I would recommend PC, but, you know, rebuying the game isn't exactly the easiest thing. Greater Bros! Greater Bros! Is this like Mario and Luigi? Brothership? They're the Greater Bros. There's like Bros, Greater Bros, and then Dire Bros. So once again, the reason I'm defending on my 3 characters that are not damaging is because job levels are raised by actions in combat. And if everybody queues an attack, the first person that goes is going to wipe everything out instead of all 3 of the other characters getting a potential defend option. So if you defend, because it's based on actions, you still get job XP. And so I can actually raise my job levels a lot faster, which are very important for defenses and multipliers in this game. All right, we should just be able to pop right in. Let's go. I don't think I need to defend, or protect rather, but I am going to protect my Devout just in case, as a precaution. But I'm not going to waste my turns with fries. That's much less than I expected. That's much less than I expected too, actually. I was kind of worried about this fight, but it turns out Bahamut's a little bit of a, I guess, protect. It's possible that Mega Flare is Earth Element, Because in this game, I do believe they made Flare just a higher, like the highest tier magic spell, like a tier 4 magic fire spell, versus Flare being non-elemental in basically every other Final Fantasy. So it could be that Mega Flare from Bahamut is considered fire, which would explain the low damage because everybody has a Protect Glove on, which minimizes elemental damage. Blah. Sit down, Bahermer. You got Bahermer. Bahermer. Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised. Once again, the theme of Unsung Hero this year is really, really like very heavily like seen in this game. So the theme of this year's Final Fantasy Fiesta is Unsung Hero, right? So it's like, you know, underrated classes or specs or characters or whatever that don't get a lot of visibility because others are a lot more strong. I am completely blown away by the power of black magic users, mostly black mage and magus. They have been insane. Oh, we gotta walk all the way out. Okay. I don't know if I would say easy mode, but it definitely, like, the biggest annoyances in the game are like the Earth Cave and a couple other places where black magic users are just kind of like, yeah, hold my beer. Hey, buddy. Coming up to say hi? No. Come on. Goldor was a hard mode this year for black magic users only. Goldor was insane this year. It was hilarious. Hey, buddy. He looks very sleepy. He looks very sleepy. You want to come over here, or do you want to go in the bed? Come on. Wherever you want to go, buddy. Aw. All right, the big question is, do we grind, right? That's like the big question that I've been asking myself. I want to check my level first, because typically we grind until level 50 here because the World of Darkness and everything, that whole setup is crazy, crazy huge difficulty spike. But we're 45 already. I'm not gonna grind. I say that we're high enough level. I'm gonna chance it. If we're level 45 now, we'll be level 48, 50 by the time we get to the top of the tower anyway, right? So I feel like the little bit of sort of extra walking around and stuff that we've done in different areas has kind of set me up to be a decent level already. Not to mention, I've been really surprised by the lack of damage I've taken from a lot of things, even melee, which I was really, really worried about, and this just kind of seems fine. This was one of the scarier incentives, although the scary part is yet to come, obviously. Right, so just as a precaution, we have all summons, Leviathan, Odin, and Bahermer. On top of that, we bought all the summons in the Magic Village, so all summons, check. We defeated the little mini boss in the Dark Knight Village for the bonus objective. And at that point, we've gone to Eureka and got what we wanted out of Eureka. We don't need anything else there. So the only thing I need to do, because I forgot it like an idiot, is get another Protect spell from the Magic Village, and we're good. Unfortunately, this is quite a bit out of the way, so... I just literally went over that, like, in that whole sentence. Wonder how summoners perform over a Sage with the summon damage, or if summon damage is kind of set. Because typically, Sage has a very, very low magic output compared to a Magus. But that's pretty damn good damage. You know, that's basically Flare AoE. You have a question? What's up, Arian? Have you been using casters only? I don't know, what do you think? He's like, no, you should reset. There's Protect. Oh, I don't want the Kiraga as well. I want that. Definitely want Kiraga. Kiraga, so usually the way I do this in the end is 2 healers. Oh my god. Kitty, you're gonna hit my Steam Deck again a bunch. Yep, he's hitting my Steam Deck because he just plopped in on my desk. One will cast Kiraga, one cast Kiraja. Once they run out, they swap and then Elixir and do it all over again. So with the Sage, I absolutely want to make sure I have Kiraja. I want to say that was level 6. No? 5, huh? Really? Really? You just step on the mute button? Oh, he's already got Kiraga, that's why. So I got Kiraja, Kiraga, Protect. Cura. I don't have Cure, though. I don't know if you can get level 1 magic anymore. I think you should be able to. I do want to get a cure. Like, it's kind of important just for, like, sustainability and resources. And I'm already in my Nautilus, so I'll go over there really quick. That's level 2. Did I already have a cure somewhere sitting here? Of course I did. Sigh. That's fine. It's minimal time in the grand scheme of things. Smelling toast? It's burnt toast though, right? Oh, you know what? Let's go first because we'll have to fight some birds. Ah. Damn, that thick airship. It's casting cannonball, so yes. All right, here we go. The final crawl. Into the darkness we go. Casters only. Feel like I should I mean, my thought is that, okay, for this, let's just do our normal stuff. Like our spell slot conservation. For now. Because when we get into the actual Final dungeon, I do believe that we're going to be burning flares and mega flares all the way through because there's some really, really hard-hitting stuff with lots of HP. 10 elixirs. That is not a lot, so we should prioritize chests in the final dungeon as well. I want to say there's a good 8 or so. And we'll want all of them. Especially considering it's not just the 2 healers that are going to need elixirs. Everybody's going to need elixirs for the final boss, too. Elixirs are the only way to restore spell charges. Just 1 King Behemoth so far. No Final Fantasies are connected. If there is a shared name or character, it's because of reference, but the character itself is different. None of the main Final Fantasies are connected. The only connections are ones that are like very, very clearly stated, like Final Fantasy Tactics and Final Fantasy 12 are both an Evilise, but separated by about 1,000 years. And then things like X and X2 or 13 and 13 too. The only thing that's actually suggested to be the same is Gilgamesh, but it's more of like a joke or a meme than it is like proof that everything is connected or whatever. Oh god, this is not good. Oh dear. Ow. We're 7 and 10. Yeah, how dare you? Oh, Reflect only reflects 1 spell in this game? How dare you, Mike? How dare you? Yeah, watch that clip if you want to know how I feel about that fan theory. Obviously, Sephiroth rode on Sin to go into, or Genova rode on Sin to go into space, and I don't even remember what I said, man. It's so stupid. It's neat to have fan theories and headcanon, but there's not a single thing in the entirety of Final Fantasy to suggest that any of the Final Fantasy games are actually connected into the same universe or world. Dissidia. Yes, we should use gacha games as a basis for story and lore validity. Opera Omnia, Dissidia Opera Omnia is a gacha game. But it's a fighter. It's like saying, well, Smash Brothers proves that Final Fantasy and Mario are in the same universe. You know what I mean? Like, obviously that's true because of Smash Brothers proving it to us plain as day. I want to say those chests are like musks and stuff. but we're gonna get him anyway because we're an idiot. Maybe I won't need elixirs if I just push straight through and get the treasures on the way instead. Let's not go in and spoil Final Fantasy games for people, please. We can be more vague about things. Yeah, John, true, you know, how can you deny that? Honestly, Choco has the smartest take of them all. These cum-cums can be pretty dicey. I can't believe there's a character named Sid in Final Fantasy 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, every of them, and people don't think that they're connected. How could that possibly be? Clearly they're all the same character. What the block? There's a lot of enemies in the Pixar Masters that have had their names adjusted for better localization. There could be only one. Only one Sid can exist at a particular time in history. I think I wanna shoot Ayub. Okay. I think at this point, I think that bottom room doesn't really have a lot of elixirs in it, so we kind of just bypassed everything there. The Sid in Final Fantasy 1 is retroactive, and the original Final Fantasy 1 Sid does not exist. It was the later versions that plot him as the character that teaches you Lufinian. I mean, FF12 Sid is definitely one of the best Sids, for sure. No doubt about it. How about we manifest not dragons instead? How cool would that be? Could you imagine like how cool it would be if I like didn't get any dragons at all? Like, whoa, talk about wild, right? You know, I will say though, for those of you that haven't played Final Fantasy 16, FF12 Sid is definitely great, but FF16 Sid, well, Let's just say you might be second guessing your favorite Sid. Yeah, who would, like, why wouldn't I want to farm onion gear and get my onion knights up to level 99 in a race? I mean, that seems like the most optimal strategy to do, right? Well, you might be second guessing that too, Arya, to be perfectly honest. Womp, 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 womp. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. That's exactly what I meant with this back attack, Aryan. Give him some of that Bahammer. You know, the thing about FF Sid is it's just like, he doesn't really have much other than like, he's overpowered, right? Like there's no real personality there. I mean, he's an honorable knight guy a little bit, you know, but he doesn't really have anything else going for him other than being powerful. If that's what you like care about from character development, then sure, you know, you might have a different opinion about what is good, but I kind of meh, you know, on FF Sid. He's a powerful knight guy that's overpowered because of the bugs and glitches in the game, and that's about it. Correct. Yes, Thunder God Sid is not intentionally overpowered. Final Fantasy Tactics is riddled with bugs and glitches and whoopsie doodles on the programming. Characters like Rafa and Malik were meant to be the most overpowered characters in the game with their Heaven and Hell skill, but the game is bugged in such a way that they are garbage, like super duper mega garbage. As far as I remember, I think they said that the Heaven and Hell skill is not meant to miss and the multiplier is messed. But yeah, there's all sorts of different issues, glitches, bugs, etc. TG Sid is supposed to be okay. He's supposed to be alright. The best part about TG Sid is that he comes with Excalibur, you know? Everything else is like, cool, he's neat, I guess. But I'm gonna stick with my generic, who's much better, basically. I think I'm gonna... Boy. It's kind of hard to decide here. You know what? I think I'm gonna put it on him because I want him to excel, right? He should be excelling as a healer and make it so Fries doesn't have to heal. Glassy libidos. Glassy libidos. He resists being part of either side of the War of the Lions, which is why he joins the side of the War of the Lions. My thoughts on Final Fantasy Type 0 is that it had a lot of potential, but didn't quite have the stuff to really stick the landing on just being another great Final Fantasy game. I think it could have been amazing if it had better balancing and a better hand at the wheel, but it was still an alright game. Just don't bother with side content. It definitely can have a lot of merit in if you want to grind a lot. That's true. You can definitely grind in that game and just chill. Owie, you hurt my feelings a lot. I want to say one's a Phoenix Down and one's an Elixir. One of the kind of issues with I wouldn't really say it's an issue with the Pixel Remaster necessarily. One of the issues just with this game in general, just because of how they fixed it, is that Phoenix Downs used to be limited in this game. There were 36 or so in the entire game, no more. You couldn't buy them, and there is a drop in this dungeon for Phoenix Downs, but it's rare. Like, we haven't seen one yet, right? So in this dungeon, all the chests are elixirs and Phoenix Downs, because those are the two most important things. Like, you need elixirs to restore your spell charges, you need Phoenix Downs to res. They're very limited resource kind of things. And in this version that you can buy Phoenix Downs, you can see that we're just like sitting there on 99 Phoenix Downs and like getting Phoenix Downs in chests and just being like, cool, I guess. You know, and that's because of the old version having the limitation on Phoenix Downs. But these are both elixirs, which is great. Lick is an ability in Dragon Quest. Not all sword skills, because there is Melodial's sword skills that damage weapons and armors that are exclusive to Melodial. Millennial sword skills, yeah, sure, why not? The power of avocado toast sword. No! We were so close.
Whoa! Hold it right there.
Yep, game just did a hold it right there. You know what? Let's actually... Well, we're almost positively going to be using elixirs when we get to the first boss. Thank you, Donate, for the 222 bits. I think this might be one of the first times I've gotten a dragon in the Fiesta playthrough. Usually I'm able to avoid them all. You would hit the one person that doesn't ever protect up. Yep, they're somewhat rare, but they are the only enemies in the entire game that drop onion gear. Each color dragon has a different onion piece that they can drop. So if you want to have the most overpowered team that you can possibly get in this game, the first thing you would do is farm each of the different colors of dragons for 4 pieces of onion gear, or depending on how many onion knights you want. I mean, obviously you probably just want 4, and then you got to go grind your garbage tier onion knights up to a respectable level, because they basically are complete trash until they're about level 70, or job level 70 anyway. And then you can have the most godly team in existence. Yeah, the onion grind is probably one of the most ambitious grinds that you can do in a Final Fantasy game, aside from like anything from Final Fantasy X and on. Onion Knights are not casters, no. Elixir drop though, not bad. Would you stop it? Stop it. Stop. I don't remember if you get a full restore for Zan, but I'm pretty sure you don't. So I'm pretty sure we're just gonna have to do elixirs. That's 3 elixirs probably just for this. No, it was thankfully not an achievement in the Picture Master. Alright, that's not good enough. Let's try Thundaga. Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to get 4 adamant armors, that's definitely one of the most ambitious grinds you can do in Final Fantasy games ever. Just getting 1 pigtail isn't that bad, though. I guess you would need 5, wouldn't you? My god, this is just gonna go really slow, isn't it? I don't want to do my elixir in this battle, because then I'll be down flares for the boss. I wonder if Tornado will work against him. That could actually make the grind pretty tolerable too. Well, each dragon is sequestered to a particular floor, if I recall correctly. So I don't think we can get certain colors anymore. I had hope for a small, short period of time. When Aroga is my highest damage dealing ability against a freaking dragon. You're talking about the Iron Giant. Yeah, you know what's funny is I started to do the Onion Knight grind for the Iron Giant as well when I did it on the DS. And it turns out that it was completely worthless and pointless to do that. And it ended up not even using Onion Knights. I mean, I might have used some Onion Knights, but they're not quite as good in that version of the game. But I remember specifically using a Viking. And then from there, I don't remember what my team was. The VOD is somewhere out there, because we did it on stream. I want to say in the DS version of the game, the more jobs that you rank to level 99, the stronger your overall Onion Knight is, or something like that. I just remember originally starting like the job grind to level 99 and everything while we were doing it because it was an incentive challenge that we did. And I remember stopping partway through and just saying, you know what, fuck this. And I built a team that I thought would work and it worked out great. And then we beat the Iron Giant and it was just a really underwhelming boss. It was basically just get enough stats and then you win. You know, there wasn't really any strategy to it or anything. It was just have this arbitrary amount of power and done. I definitely didn't use a bard. Really? An actual debuff. Interesting. Finally. Another elixir, though. They're paying for my elixirs. Honestly, I feel like I have to elixir at this point. Because, like... I mean, if I get another freaking dragon like that, I'm just gonna be done. I feel like if I elixired my black mages, well, these three... I feel like I wouldn't have to elixir for the boss if I'm a little careful about it. Just bios. Not to mention I gain levels, so I have more charges. This is the Pixel Remaster, yep. Absolutely phenomenal versions of the first 6 Final Fantasies. Highly recommend. As a fan of the original release of all the other the first 6 games, this is definitely the definitive way to play them now. Part of what makes it so brutal, especially in like some of the older releases of the game, is there's no quick save or autosave or anything, and just limited on resources, and everything has so many HP. I highly recommend them. As a big Final Fantasy fan, they're just fantastic. Is this Crystal Gear, or was it actually like something good that I should care about? Yeah, auto save saves your automobile. But the rearranged tracks are so good. It's neat to listen to the OG, but the rearranged are phenomenal. Don't rob yourself of the opportunity. Yeah, it's Crystal Gear, right? Yeah, I mean, if you listen to them through the lens of the original release, like the NES hardware, they're fantastic, you know? What FF3 specifically did with the OST with the hardware is just nothing short of amazing. That's what the third item is, or fourth item. So definitely not worth. Oh man, I just realized I have a crick in my neck all the way on the right there. They didn't really nerf the Sage for Pixel Remaster. They nerfed the Sage in a lot of other versions, but actually they didn't really nerf it that much. Honestly, Sage is pretty close to the original, and even the Ninja wasn't all that nerfed, considering how overpowered it is in OG. They're like the other versions of FF3, like DS, absolutely butcher Sage and Ninja. Those games do nerf them. This one, not so much. 9 Kirajas, we should be completely fine for the boss. No, it was not straight up better than the original, no. The Sage in the original has always been sort of a slightly worse healer, slightly worse damage dealer than the specific spec, but they have access to all magic. It'll be like Magus will have like 85 int, and then the Sage will have like 70 int, which is good for decent damage, but not quite good enough to, you know, outpower the Magus. Same going with like Devout versus Sage. It's like, yeah, the Sage is more of an advanced red mage without the melee opportunities. Yeah. They had more casts. Sage kind of has a more balanced amount of casting, where it's like, you know, 20 across the board, versus the Devout that's gonna have like a lot of casts on Kiraga and Kiraja, but not so much on like Kira or something like that. it's kind of weighted towards the end, where Sage is more balanced out. Sage definitely makes white and black mage obsolete, but so do Magus and Devout, absolutely. Like, there is definitely a reason to have Sage. In fact, my typical team, my go-to team is 2 ninjas, 2 sages, because you have the versatility that you want, and you just kind of can just double heal up with Kiragas, and you're good. You just kind of have that nice flowy heal with 2 rezzers, 2 healers. It makes it a lot easier to keep people alive. That's why I have the 1 sage. The 1 sage there is a backup, basically, to make sure that if my Devout gets trucked, I'll have somebody that'll be available to do stuff. Okay, I think we're... Oh, they give us a full restore. Shit, I do get a full restore there. How about that? Alright, I'm not worried then. I mean, I am worried about the turn 1 meteor that's gonna potentially kill me, but, you know, other than that... Oh, good. Freebie. Pretty good for a Firaga, though. But that's pretty high damage for what a Firaga would normally do against me. Ouchie. Now if he gets a meteor off before I can actually do anything, that'll be bad. But I'm going to double up with Freisenberger to heal to make sure I get a heal off. Double the opportunities. So you do a Kiraga, wherever it is. And you do a Kiraga, should be plenty to heal me. Okay, good, we got it off. And if Fries goes last, or first, whatever. Alright, we're just gonna do a blanket Kira, because if he does something, I'll heal it, and there's a chance that I would have healed my other thing before that came out, but, you know, it'll just be a little supplemental heal, because I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't want to waste a Kira or a Kiraga. Also, that Kira healed for way more than I expected it to, so hell yeah. Now I can do a Kiraga, and if I go first or last, it won't matter that much, but if I go last, then I'll heal more than what I have available, so that'll be good. Out of Kiragas. Oh, maybe I didn't get a full restore. Alright, that's fine. Let's just go with Kiraja. Because we do get a full restore after this. Honestly, I could just spam Kiraja and I'll be fine. I won't run out of charges. See? Told you. I don't know why, but my brain is always telling me to go right, but I feel like that's where the eyeball boss is. Alright, easy fight. We just spam flare and we win. Easy peasy. Damn, better luck next year. Oh well. Ripperonis and the pepperonis. I like how the mages are just puddles. Like they just disappeared. They're gone. Their essences disappeared. They're space dust.
Want to fill your dark soul with light.
I'm filling my dark soul with light right now. Thank you, Chubin, for the 666 bits. Okay, my brain is saying go to the right first because the Arimon is on the left, and I want to do that last because of all the debuffs and I get ribbons on my way, but I don't know why I have this, like, I'm filled with this dread and doubt about it. Okay, less scary than I thought. I want to say ribbon is this way. Yeah, it's up there. Oh no, it was trapped. This is so unexpected. I don't know. I didn't know that this was going to be trapped. I am so surprised by this turn of events. Oh no. Ribbon addiction? It's like the only thing that you can get is like an actual safety against all the bullshit. And it's real? Yeah, and it's like the best helm piece you can get. And for the final boss, dude, she don't fuck around, man. Thank you, Ari, for the 144 bits.
Cool.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool too. Thank you, Ari, for the 123 bits. Especially considering Arimon does all sorts of status debuffs. I absolutely want ribbons for that. It gives you defense.
Water and water and water, water, 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 water and water and water.
Thank you, Dan South, for the 800 bits. It protects against particle complete by giving you more stats. You look at that. Good. Good stuff. Now, the fact that I went through this like maziness of the path to get to the ribbon, I'm pretty certain this is the last one that I want to go to, and this is where the Arimon is. Because I remember not getting that ribbon. That's like the one I don't get because I already have one, and I only need 3 of the 4 ribbons here. guess we just YOLO. Yep, I picked Arimon first on accident, like an idiot that I am. Alright, well, rip. Let's just hope that our damage output is enough that it doesn't matter. I mean, if you don't get debuffed or death too much, this is the easiest one. But the debuffs, well, and the meteor, of course, you know. Ouchie, that hurt a lot. If I didn't get that cast off first, it would have been bad if he cast a meteor again. That actually went out perfectly because now I'll be able to do the other two protects. What's up, Taven? The good thing about this dungeon in the Pixor Master is that every one of these Dark Crystal bosses, after you beat them, you get a full restore. So you don't get completely screwed on resources in this dungeon like you do in every other version of the game. I wonder if a Bahamut would do more damage than a Flare on Fries. It is interesting to think about. I will do that next turn if Arimon actually lives, but I'm pretty sure he'll die. What was it, like 2,500? So let's take Snow as an example. Snow has Sentinel, Ravager, and Commando as his 3 primary jobs. When I set up my paradigm, I'm only able to use 2 of those. I missed the damn damage on Bahamut. Damn it. $2,600, so about the same. Oh, what is it? Oh, that's fine. No, that's good. It's good that he found it now and not later. Yep. Okay. Got it. Done. Not per paradigm, per your whole fucking paradigm setup. Of all the 6 paradigms you have, the class, you can only have 2 class or 2 roles represented per character. Not that you can only have 2 classes per paradigm like Ravager, Ravager, Commando, but no, Snow can only have like Ravager and Commando, or Ravager and Sentinel, or Commando and Sentinel across all 6 paradigms. Not a dog? Oh, what was it? Like a mountain lion or something? Oh, shit. The fact that I used all my flare charges is pretty scary here. I'm gonna do bios instead for much less damage. Did you suplex it? Yeah, no, do not suplex the rabid mountain lion. It will suplex you instead. Good lord. Well, clearly you got out of it okay. Matcha Kitty, thank you for the 2 years of subbing. There we go. All right, not so bad. It's still a bit scary. Yeah, pretty much, Vags, yeah. All right, so touch crystal, do story, get full restore. Can you do it infinitely? Oh, you can. So if you do get stuck up here, you got infinite grind. I didn't think it was as many times as you wanted. That's really good to know. So if you do get stuck here on the Pixar Master, you have the freedom, I guess, to continually hit that crystal to grind. Yep, that's that quality of life. Additionally, when you get the post-game clear save, you can take your ribbons out of the world of darkness. You know, I would totally be on board with that level 99 grind with this game, but this game is not the same as like Final Fantasy 1 with grinding to level 99. When you get to level 50, the levels pretty much stop coming in for a long time, and that 50 to 99 grind is really meaty. Yeah, Final Fantasy V is similar in that regard. What's up, Veggie? Dude, don't worry about when and how you get here, man. Just enjoy what you can see, and that's that, you know? Never got to apologize to me for how much you do or do not watch the stream. My thought is that if they, for the little bit of nerfing that they did do for the Sage, by the way, talking about the Sage earlier, is that they wanted the Magus and the Summoner and the Devout to actually stand out, you know? Like, it's not just about Sage and Ninja and done, you know? It's about making an informed decision about what you want and how you want to build your team. You know, is it you want to go more versatility, or do you want to go more, you know, just raw output? I think that was a smart decision to make Sage just the way it is. 4-job Fiesta run for this game isn't exactly like as viable as FF5, because the way this game is designed, it's basically made to... It's made so that you're meant to change your jobs to the next crystal, you know? I mean, yeah, you could definitely go any job all the way until you get your 4th crystal, but once you get that 4th crystal, it really, really, really heavily suggests that you do those 4 jobs, or at the very least, those jobs or the ones from Eureka. And doing this game without those jobs is kind of a nightmare, actually. Everything gets a huge boost in HP and damage output once you defeat Titan. Or rather, I should say, everything beyond Titan. And so it's not exactly the most interesting or fun thing to do. It's definitely possible. And at the end of the day, if you're doing a 4-job Fiesta run, you're going to get at least one job, or one character that'll have that Earth Crystal job. But it's like, you're going to have a freelancer for 90% of the game. I guess you wouldn't have a freelancer. You'd have like somebody that's doing nothing that's going to end up changing their job, because the 4th crystal comes so late. Yeah, every job in X2 is pretty much reasonable to beat the game with. Although I can't imagine how easy it would be if you didn't have a healer for the final boss setup. That whole final boss thing is just a real pain in the butt if you're not prepared for it. I should have used a Kiraga, I just realized, but he should be dead here, right? There, okay. You know, honestly, now that I got Arimon down, I'm kind of hoping that I get Twin Dragon last. So I'll have more HP, and Twin Dragon hits like an absolute freaking freight train. In fact, Twin Dragon hits so hard, if I have the extra turtle shells, I'll be using them first turn with my Black Mages instead of waiting for the second turn to protect. What's up, Tiger? Why do I speak and say things like ever? Why? Why do I talk? For real, man. All right, go left next year. Go left, 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 go left. Oh, maybe it's Echidna that does the
bring
debuffs.
light to my lair? You must die!
Thank you, Player Nazi, for the 499 bits. Maybe it's a kid that does the debuffs. I don't remember. Anyway, god damn it. Oh, I only have 3 turtle shells, so we're not going to waste them here. All right, fine. Well, he's probably going to just freight train somebody, and hopefully I get a protect out first, and they live through it. If not, then it's going to be res juggling. Did I have to do Petrified Party Member? No. I kept my characters alive the whole game. And it worked out for me because I gained time on 7, so. Woo! Burger lived! How about them apples? All right, we're gonna have to do a really risky thing here because we want to protect. So what we're gonna do is. Honestly, I feel like trying to do 2 high potions is pointless. So we're just gonna flare and hope that we get the protect off and then Burger does not get hit. That's the goal. And if we can, then we can potentially heal up. Fuck! Oh, wow. Okay. It might be completely pointless then. Oh, man. Well, we're gonna be res juggling basically. It might even just be pointless to even try to heal. Like, what's the point? I guess I could hope for a low damage roll or something like that, and then I Kiraja, and then it's good. It wasn't even enough. All right. You just flare then for just squeak out damage while we can, kind of thing. I guess having a protect on Burger is a good sort of potential protection, just in case I get a lower damage roll. Seems like Burger actually has an opportunity to live, whereas everybody else, not so much. Okay, I stand corrected. He doesn't even have a protect on. Holy shit. So I guess just spam Kiraga, hope for the best. Got it. In that case, I'm gonna throw a protect on him. Just as a precaution, since I have the extra turn. Two-headed dragon is always a really, really scary one because he hits so damn hard. He just is an absolute freight train. Even at my level, back row, protect, 3,000 damage. Yeah. Oh, crit. Yeah, he's dead. Fuck. Ah, that's cute. Crit. 5,000 damage, dude. All right, I'm gonna do like a backup raise in case that happens. So if both of my characters are raising, then I have a chance. I guarantee we'll res them, and I won't get stuck in everybody getting hit right before they're about to res and then dying. Oh man, out of flares? That's not good. Oh, you don't even have regular raise. Okay, that's fine. It's actually fine because I got 99 Phoenix down, so who cares? Bye. Oh, not bye. Not bye. Definitely buy. right. Got him. GG. It'd have been better if Fry's died because he's so far ahead in the levels, but that's fine. Nicholas Kage. Or you can hear him laugh right now if you know what to do. You'd never have to wait for your dreamy Titus to be in your ear.
For real?
For real. Thank you, Choman, for the 144 bits. I like how with that cheer you absolutely... There you go. Choman, thank you for the 110 bits.
Cool.
And the 123 bids. Ha 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 ha. Oh, this is bad. This is real bad. Damn it, starter! Starter getting even further behind on the levels. Indecisive ninjas, yeah. Yes. Correct. Well played. I ain't defending, I wanted Akira. That's alright. Meteor, better than vegetable-ear. Time to pull out the relic of the past internet memes with Ask a Ninja. Oh shit, we got the double meteor before I could cast a cure. Ruh-roh. Oh, barely hanging on. Dude, you got other spells, bro? They had an Ask a Ninja DVD? Amazing. Oops, all meteors. All right, this should do him in. All right, that's the last ribbon I will get. We are done with ribbons. We don't have to fight any of those dumb clones. That magic defense and defense may absolutely just completely save my life. With Cloud of Darkness, we do not fuck around. We do not fuck around with Cloud of Darkness. That fight can go from 0 to holy shit in 2.5 seconds. All right, so we got Dragon or Echidna here. I think it's Echidna. You gotta be Echidna-ing me. Oh, it's Cerberus, that's right. We already did the Dragon. I'm a dummy-dumb. All right, so definitely Protect. Definitely Flare. So Cerberus gets, no, is it, wait. What is it that gets an extra attack? Is it Cerberus that gets the extra attack? Maybe it's Twin Dragon I thought got the extra attack then. Maybe it's only the 3D version that does that. Wrong every time so far? Yep, pretty much. I can never remember. There's no hint to suggest which one is which, so it's like, yeah, I'm always gonna get it wrong, pretty much. All right, I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit again. Whoops. Keep doing that. Yeah, Cerberus is definitely the easy one. Ideally, you go to Cerberus first, yeah. So maybe backwards clock, and I should just remember that. I'm sure I'll totally remember backwards clock. All right. We got Indy to live through everything. Everybody's protected. Now we just blast into them and spam Kiragas, and we're good. I thought in one of the versions of this game, maybe it's the original release, where Cerberus, because of the 3 heads, gets an extra attack. And that's what makes Cerberus difficult. I thought every boss in the DS version gets 2 attacks. Like that was the trade-off. They made the random encounters and the enemies much easier, but the bosses all get 2 attacks, and that's what makes them really, really hard in the DS version. So it's like a lot of people would be like, well, actually the DS version's way harder, and it's like all the random encounters and the every other version are the challenge. The bosses are still hard, but they're not stupid, you know? But the challenge of keeping resources through all the really difficult random encounters is what makes the other versions arguably more difficult. Especially considering that, yeah, every boss gets 2 attacks and then he gets 3 attacks in the 3D. That's what it is. Yeah. But especially considering the splitting enemies, the room for the formation in this version of the game, or the NES version of the game, you get up to 8 enemies on the screen, whereas in 3DS it's like, what, 3 or 4 or something max? So the splitting enemies are not even nearly as a problem. Yeah, but the tentacles are pretty easily taken care of. Bye! Right, it's the DS hardware, yeah. If they just made it 2D, it would have been better. Yeah, the tentacles just like give her buffs and stuff, which don't really affect her since she doesn't physical attack very much. And so you can just kill the tentacles and then you can dispel her anyway. It's really not that big of a deal. That's your end credits time? Damn. All right, well, we're not too far behind. How was that my performance in general, like, against your time in FF3? Like, did I catch up, or is it about even, or what? Because I know at the end of FF2, I was pretty far behind. Clement Wentz, what's up? You only have enough memory for one FF and clock in Final Fantasy? What? Oh, the clock puzzle. That's what you mean by that. The clock puzzle, yeah. I usually don't do that one, because I can never remember what it is. Only so you don't see two particle memes. Ugh. Yeah, we did the 3D version for the Fiesta. I want to say about 4 years ago, something around there. Red Crystal, thank you for the raid. What's going on? Welcome in to the Final Fantasy Fiesta, a race to the franchise. Hope you're having a good one. Appreciate you bringing everybody over. How are you doing? What we up to? If it wasn't for the fact that I wanted double protect utility and the backup healing in case my devout died with the very scary enemies that are in this game, I would have done 3 maguses as well, but I'm very happy with my decision to do this instead. No, the Iron Giant incentive was a, oh god, was a sub incentive that we did outside of the Fiesta. Nice! MSQ FF14, so hey, nice. Yeah, Cloud of Darkness does do melee attacks, it's just rare. Honestly, when Cloud of Darkness does a melee attack, it's like, oh, thank you, please keep doing that. Otherwise, she's just gonna blah the whole time through. I'm either slightly faster, either on or slightly faster on most splits. Okay, cool. That's good. I mean, as long as I'm keeping pace and I'm not losing time, I'm pretty happy, honestly. Like, if I stayed half an hour behind 7 the entire Fiesta, I'd be good with that. But you know it's gonna jump, especially considering RNG and different performances. And someone asked earlier if Final Fantasy IV was one of my strong games against SevenSins, and yes, FF4 is one of his weakest games, and FF4 is one of my strongest games, so it's very likely that I will blast ahead of 7 on FF4. However, things have happened before. FF7 Remake used to be one of my stronger games too, because I've platinumed the game twice, and he's only just beat it on hard mode. On top, and I've platinumed twice on top of everything else, right? And he actually beat me by about half an hour on Remake last year, so, you know, like, I was like 2 hours ahead usually, then it's like, he's caught up by 2 hours on me. 7 has this capacity to learn that is different than mine, and that he, like, remembers stuff and makes adjustments in the following years, and I kind of stick to my guns a little bit more. I kind of, like, I settle into something that feels comfortable, and I try as much as I can not to have to leave that little safety, right? And it's honestly one of my greatest flaws, but... Oh, I didn't have to go all the way. Whoopsie. But this year, I'm definitely kind of breaking out of that a little bit. As you can see, I'm using classes I've never used before. I mean, normally I would have just been like, let's do 4 sages or something stupid. This is indeed the final dungeon, and this is the second to last boss. So we will be fighting the last boss after this. Echidna's pretty fine, yeah, except for, you know, 1700 flares. I don't typically have too much trouble with Echidna. Oh, I think I just hit a breakpoint on my multiplier because I just hit 6k flare. Alright, we're gonna take a chance here and hope that either he doesn't hit it very hard or he just doesn't hit Endy at all. And we got it, so that's good. 3 is great, I recommend it. It's like, I always call Final Fantasy 3 the true root of Final Fantasy. Like, there's more Final Fantasy isms in this than any other Final Fantasy, and Final Fantasy 3 is referenced more than any other Final Fantasy. So I'm gonna do a Kiraga as a backup. Wait. Oh yeah. And then flare, 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 and then Kiraja to top everybody off. So this will basically guarantee they live in case they get hit, but it didn't matter. We got the Kiraja off, so we're good. Oh, it's about to get better. Yeah, I love that Knights Camp. Oh, absolutely. FF3 definitely has a lot of rough edges because it's like a freaking 35-year-old game and everything. But, you know, the Pixel Remaster does a lot to balance things out and make it not so ancient feeling while still very much respecting its origin. I did do Bahamut last. Yeah, I did Odin, Leviathan, Bahamut. It really depends on your class because Devout and a good amount of Devout levels will make Kiraja basically full heal you no matter what. And considering that Devout comes so late, a lot of time people go to the end of the game with a very low level Devout. And that's why I always do 2 healers at the end. Because, like, you'd have to grind out those job levels. You know, you just got rid of your level 99 White Mage for a level 1 Devout. And it just takes time to get them back up and to fighting order. It's an NES game. NES games are all short, you know? That's just because cart limitations. You weren't able to make a bigger game because they're tiny, tiny little memories. Oftentimes, a lot of older RPGs tend to have a lot of grinding in them because it was the only way to make a small game last longer. Like, look at Dragon Quest 1, man. Like, you cross a bridge, grind for 8 hours. Cross a bridge, grind for 8 hours, you know? A lot of obtuse designs as well. That's not true. RPG Vita, all the same grinding spots are available in anywhere you want in either of those games, in any of the 6 Pixel Remasters. Bahamut's Lair for this game, my dude. Bahamut's Lair, second room. What's up, Grim? Oh no, the Peninsula of Power? Oh, pfft. I guess if you can't wait 5 minutes to actually get to the place with ogres and stuff, you know, or whatever, like, I mean, I find that to be like such a non-issue personally, so I never really even consider it. And it's also really important to note that like those were bugs, right? They weren't intended. The pixel remasters basically make the games the way they were intended, actually. So like, for instance, in Final Fantasy 1, int doesn't do anything. So would you rather like, do you also want int to not do anything, you know? Or have thieves like have broken scaling to where they just don't get stats at all, you know what I mean? So it's like, you kind of have to take some of the hits of like the way that you originally played the game in order to understand where its, you know, intended design is supposed to be, and then enjoy it that way. Yep, exactly. All the mega broken stuff is still mega broken, right? Like, who cares if you can't do the Peninsula Power? You can still do Blood Sword in FF2. Four is missing content? It's missing the developer room. But this is a different game. It's not the same developers. So it's not missing anything. Compared to the GBA. That's not missing content. These are remasters of the original, not the versions that were made by not Square, because those versions were not made by Square. I don't think I need to actually elixir before the boss. Holy shit. Alright, I actually gotta go to the bathroom. I know this is really... I would like to wait till the credits so I can go to the bathroom during the credits, but I actually gotta go, so I'll be back in a minute. Hang tight.
Surprise, bitch! You thought you had a run away. Well, I'm down, well, I'm down. Ooh. Surprise, bitch! You thought you had a run away. Well, I'm down, well, I'm down.
All right. Don't tell. You might as well have just told me by saying don't tell him. Come on, man. People trying to hide things. You just snitched them out. That's messed up. Thank you, RKS, for the 20 sub gifts. You can thank Suntown for snitching you out. And David, thank you for the $26 donation. Thank you very much for the support while I'm on the can pooping. Appreciate it. All right. Guys are amazing. Thank you so much, man. That's amazing. Thank you so much for the massive, massive support. Let's go kill the final boss.
Dare bring light to my lair? You must die!
Thank you, Player Nazi, for the 499 bids. Surprised that burger's taking so much. It's kind of scary. That's very scary. Oh boy. I hate it when they get 2 attacks in a row. That could be death. We're gonna do a backup Kiraga here. Physical attack! Oh, hell yeah! Tickle slap. It's because it's on Sage. Sage does not have the same magic power. Oh my god, another physical. As my Magus'. Not a bad Kiraja on her, actually. Uh-oh. Both of my healers went first. I hate it when that happens. Okay. It might be time for elixirs. Melee! Melee! Damn. Yeah, I'm guessing this is the turn that she goes down. Maybe next turn. Honestly, my damage output is way higher than I expected with Flare. GG! Let's go! Boom! Chubba, thank you for the 300 bits! Oh, wow, I'm so surprised how smooth this whole playthrough went. This is... Kill me! Good.
Good.
Thank you, Plantastic, for the 599 bits. This challenge epitomized the theme of Unsung Hero because it really showed that you don't need 2 ninjas and 2 sage or 3 ninjas and a devout or something like that. Like mages, maybe even summoners are fucking rad. Like, holy shit, these are good jobs. I can't believe how well performing black mages and mages were. Like, I'm shocked. I'm shocked. I feel like I want that all the time now. Choba, thank you for the 144 bids. The epitome of unsung hero right there. This is the run that epitomized it. Unbelievable. I don't need luck after Final Fantasy 2 and 3, to be honest. Those are the ones that you need the most luck for. Well, okay, I shouldn't say that because famous last words, right? I need luck less going forward. Let's just put it that way. I beat you by an hour and 15 minutes on one of your strongest games. Nice, dude. Yeah, FF2 and 3 have been smooth this year for me, and it makes me feel so much better about my typical performance with these games. I'm always overly cautious, and once I saw that black mages were moving, I was like, let's run with it, let's go, and I just pushed it, and yeah. Oh, nice. That's early. That's all right. Yeah, today's I was just talking about how I'm not overly fond of things like this yesterday, so yeah. Yeah, but today's, what do you call it, beer advent calendar is Half Acre Chocolate Camaro Milk Stout. So I'm not a big fan of stouts in general, and especially like with heavy things, milk or chocolate. So we'll see how it goes, but... Look, it's high alcohol. It's gonna make me feel great. Oh yeah, I have an aversion to chocolate. Cheers. Tastes nothing like chocolate or milk. I don't get any. You know what? These usually have to be shaken. No, because they're carbonated. You don't want to shake these. Sometimes you shake some of the chocolate beverages, but not this, no. It's all right. It just kind of tastes like, it tastes more like an ale than a stout, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. The taste is fine. It doesn't taste like a stout, or a chocolate stout, or a milk stout, or any of that. It tastes like, I feel like they poured the wrong beer in my can. It's fine, though. It tastes fine. Thank you. Check, but it should have. No, it's just that, like, people kind of try to sneak in that stuff, and then when you just, like, snitch them out, it's a feel-bad moment, you know? You're fine, don't worry about it, dude. Oh well. Huh? Oh, it's out there? Okay. When the credits start, I'll get it. GG FF3 though. GG FF3. Alright, when the credits actually start, I will, because I gotta match the dialogue here. The lead was nice. Are you gonna get smoked in FF4? I don't know. I don't know about that. Like, the saving grace for my strategy is that with Cecil down, the XP will be funneled into other characters, which will make it easier to get when we get to Zeramos. But Cecil is the carry, you know? Cecil Rosa and you're good, right? But without that, who knows? Kane Rosa? Kane Edge? I did pick up Fantasian, and I'm debating whether or not I want to play it on my own time or if I want to stream it after the Fiesta. I think what I'll do is I'll wait to play Fantasian until we get closer to the end of the Fiesta and determine whether or not I'll have enough time to play it before Monster Hunter Wild comes out. Because this Fiesta is going to be a little bit of a longer one. A lot of the incentives that we chose were specifically meant to lengthen the game that we play for the first 10 games. But not too much that it's like, you know, insane. I mean, obviously we're 3 games in and 5 days in as well, right? So I mean, we're still going at a good tick. But, you know, okay. I got AFK for a minute. I might grab a snack real quick too while I'm AFK, but mostly I'm going to just take care of a couple things. Be back in a minute. GG's on FF3. The bot might be down. It's not my bot. I did get a haircut yesterday. And nobody noticed yesterday. Do you need me? You don't need me? Okay. The Mage Masher will make a return on FF9. Oh, you got Diaper Princess. How lucky are you? Oh. That was RPG Chick waving to everybody. Oh my god, Eric connecting to a remote server? That is the coolest Ephemeral Fantasia character ever. That is true. The NES Final Fantasies are down. We are moving into the SNES era. Out of the 80s and into the 90s. Let's go. As we go through Final Fantasy IV, please remind me to rename characters as we go. Because I will forget things like Fusroda and stuff. Oh, thanks, Grim. Thanks, Aryan. You guys are so helpful. What? I will not tolerate this FF3 slander. Just like a tablespoon, like a good. Right up front. If it's not on the counter, pretty sure it's right up front. Cabinet. You're talking about ND Earth and Burger Tank? Yes. Which I recommend following ND Earth, by the way. There we go. I gave ND Earth a shout out. She's awesome. She's been a part of this community and we've known each other for a very, 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 very long time. She also plays tons of Final Fantasy stuff as well, so it's absolutely worth dropping her follow for her. She's definitely more of a morning streamer as well. So you'd have her in the morning and here in the evening if you wanted. DW, thank you for the sub gift to rename character. Hey. And then Burger Tank is her husband. So they have the two characters every year that they reserve. I never rate her because she's ending before I do. Every day. She did Order of Ambrosia with the 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3 challenge. Stuff I would not tackle ever. And she just like, she does it. Boom, just under 34 hours with 3 games. That actually brings our average time down, doesn't it? because our average time was 12 hours, we were 24 hours in, so it should have been 36 hours if we wanted to keep the average. So now the average time is just over 11 hours instead of 12 hours per game. Final Fantasy IV will also bring that average down because FF4 is going to be like an 8-hour game probably. With the challenge, who knows, but it won't be that long. No, you cannot reserve Final Fantasy Fiesta names. Well, you can, but only until they're taken, which they're all taken, so. The name reservations begin on November 30th with the Day Zero pre-show. You made it just in time for us to play Final Fantasy IV. In special circumstances, we have allowed people to just guarantee a slot. They still have to donate for it, but like we'll basically say you got free rights on this particular name if you want it. But it's like certain special circumstances, like Azarin had his wife Zarice pass away, and so we gave the name to Garnet for Zarice, and Zidane to Azarin, and that hit in the feels, man. That was a feel FF9 playthrough. But yeah, I mean, special circumstances like that, sure. You know, I mean, we never said, hey guys, if you got a dead relative, why don't you go ahead and get a name? You know, like that. Like they came to us because they're, you know, Azarin's been in the community for a long time, and I said, yeah, that's cool, absolutely. Yeah, I already reverted it back to normal. Don't worry about that. Let me just make a quick post in the Discords, and we'll get rolling.
For real?
Yes, for real. For realsies. Thank you. Get the spoon is the bonus objective, yep. Which would be kind of fun because we'll be able to throw it at Zeramos too. Cecil always down, seems rough? Yeah, sure does. There is no spoon? Well, when I throw it up Zeramos' ass, there will be no spoon left, you're right. By the way, it's important to note that it's called the knife in this version of the game. It's spoon in the original, so yeah. Ah, thank you. Incentive on the screen. So there are like 2 or 3 points in this run where we'll have to actually have Cecil live, but the chances of us actually getting encounters is extremely low. But at the end of the day, like, this is actually more punishing than not, because it means Cecil's going to be under-leveled, and we're going to have to fight some stuff, potentially. So, like, we're going to actually hope that we don't get encounters, because, well, we might. And we'll just have to treat it like a normal encounter. But let's see, it's, after we lose Kane on the way to Kipo, after the boat ride on the way to Mysidia, and I think there's one other area, but that's it. After, like, you get Paladin Cecil, you're never alone anymore. Right. I think this just goes right into it. Anyway, GG's on FF3. We still have the bonus goal hit, so we don't have to worry about that bonus goal until Final Fantasy 7, actually, which is to do the Don Corneo side story in Mutai, which will be really fun. We will never do that in the Fiesta ever, unless we have some crazy incentive that, like, we'd have to do that. I don't know. Anyway, let's frickin' go. One of the all-time favorites in the franchise, FF4, right now. A much more narrative-focused game that actually has a story. It takes the class identities from Final Fantasy 3 and attaches legendary heroes to them, like Tella the Sage, Cecil the Dark Knight, and tells a story of, well, betrayal and love and action. I'm 238 ahead at the start of FF4? What? 2.5 hours ahead at the start of FF4? Of 7. Yeah. I know not you, but yeah. Oh no! Rude. Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 1,212 bits. So mean to poor white there. Are we the baddies? Thank you, Usurper Grab, for the 212 bits. I should turn this game down just a smidgen. Steal your crystal. Knock on your door. Steal your crystal. Kill you and laugh you. Wow, you guys are real stand-up folks there. Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 390 bits. Thank you.
A lot of fiends here, y'all. Don't talk like that.
This is my best performance Fiesta yet, I think. Played Isaac, thank you for the 310 bits. But, you know, we're still really early in. And Final Fantasy IV is my strongest game over SevenSins. So, like, after this, it starts to get real shaky because FF5, he is going to dominate me on. Unless there is one chance that I have with the job rolling that I could actually completely and utterly destroy SevenSins on because of a strategy that I know that I don't think he knows. But that is highly unlikely. I am better than him at FF6, but he has grown quite a bit in the last few years on that game.
I'm in danger.
I might be the one rolling jobs for FF5. If I finish the game today, yeah. Thank you, Graham, for the 277 bits. But I'm pretty sure 7 will finish FF4 and then some tomorrow morning. The only way that I'd be rolling jobs is if I finish this in, what, 5 hours? I don't know. What did he say it ended his timer at? Said he ended his timer at 38:35, so 4.5 hours. Like, if I get 4.5 hours into this game and I'm really close to beating it, I'll probably just go. But yeah, not likely. Thank you, Grim, for the 277 bits, and Played Isaac, thank you for the 111 bits. And Played Aztec, thank you for the 310 bits. I don't even know what those were. I was just...
Newsflash!
Yeah, get the fuck out of my royal chamber, bitch. Thank you, Played Aztec, for the 390 bits. Kane and Cecil, best friends. Kane will definitely not betray Cecil. Look, Kane does not betray Cecil in this game, okay? He gets mind controlled, all right? Mind controlled, right? He doesn't have a choice. On, fast, wait, run. Let's go. Options become a little bit more robust at this point. Can I get the tower treasures now? Like, why not, right? Or is he in the way? I think that dude's in the way. Yeah, okay. Beer burps. You're welcome. Rename characters when I can. As soon as I leave Baron, when we go on our journey. Oh, so, okay. That's actually, that's canon, Vax. So the reason that Kane was susceptible to Golbez's mind control was because of the darkness in his heart that came from the jealousy that Kane had of Cecil for Rosa. So, yeah, I mean,
Once upon a time, go the fuck to sleep. The end.
Thank you, Played Azure, for the 288 bits. The thing is that Kane, when he's of his sound mind, he's able to resist that jealousy, and he's still friends with Cecil, and he'll move on with his life.
Come here, tiger. Meow.
And then Cecil's like, no, I got my armor on, okay? I'm too tired, I got a headache. Thank you, Played Azure, with the 369 bits.
Just this very morn, I found him with his nose buried in my nuts.
Really? That was a great timing with the silence and everything, too. Thank you for the 416 bits, Played Aztec.
I'm coming. It's the least I can do.
He's going. Played Aztec, thank you for the 577 bits. Please stand for the Final Fantasy anthem. And so, the Dark Knight Cecil was stripped of his command because of water and water. Thank you, Played Aztec, for the 800 bits. Just two bros on an adventure. Definitely not anything more than just total bros that are broly and bro-like and just broing out. Just camping alone out in the wilderness. I mean, it's the same. It's the what is it called? It's the I forget the name of the track, but it's redone in every different Final Fantasy. But it's basically the Final Fantasy anthem, more or less, because it's in nearly every single Final Fantasy. No, the prelude is the that's the prelude, I'm pretty sure. The song is just called Final Fantasy. Well, we need some confirmation on this because clearly there's some contestment. All right, change names first. We want to get some treasures anyway, and he should be in here in this version. Nope. My name is Jeff. Won't somebody think of the trashies? Oh, I'm gonna get them trashies. Thank you, Played Aztec, for the 350 bits. All right. Kane's name is Mark. He's gonna be a Mark.
Yippee!
Thank you, Played Isaac, with the 350 bits. Cecil is Scott. We have the most, like, American name party ever. Bill, Scott, Mark, Dylan. Oh, Rageson, can you not have that? Oh god, please. The giant emotes. Every time that thing comes up, it's gonna just spam my chat out. Just use the different emotes that are not the generics. Thank you, Playing Isaac, with 150 bits. Yep, getting the treasures. Get out of my way. Oh boy, a bunch of Phoenix Downs that we won't be using on our traveling companion corpse. I have a lot of saves here. Bro, this is a Falcon dive save. I can save over that. All right, so we're gonna do that. Yeah, crit yourself. Sometimes when I eat Taco Bell, I crit myself. Cade has betrayed him already! Why, Cade? Why have you betrayed me? Ow! I betrayed myself! Oops. Damn it. Cursor memory. Oh. Oh my god, am I gonna game over here? Should have jumped. I refuse to leave this place. Play it as I think it was the 313 bits.
A lot of fiends here, y'all. Don't talk like that.
Don't talk like that. Joey, thank you for the 310 bids. I'm out of potions already, by the way. I think I get a potion here, though. This way, yeah. I refuse to leave! For your dungeon smells of the farts! Yeah, and then we get ready at level 1. That's gonna be fun. Leave it twice.
Whoa! Hold it right there.
I will hold it right here and then wait for you to come out and fight. Thank you, Playtastic, for the 222 bits. The children yearn for the solo leveling in the desert and the mines.
Oh, fuck! Surprise, bitch! Oh, man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes. Hee-haw.
One jump, that's all I get? Should have turned the battle speed down. Thank you, Playtastic, for the 222 bits, and Joey, thank you for the 777 bits. I think I should be able to squeak out 2 jumps here. And then an attack. Should have put him in the back row, actually. Attempted to hit Dragoon, but missed. Amazing. When you're dealing with mist, it can drag on. Yeah, crit for the win. Get a mark. Oh, hi, Mark.
Surprise, bitch! Oh, man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes.
Rude.
Hee-haw. Yeah.
Wow. Road.
Water and water and water, water, 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 water and water and water.
Thank you, Playtastic, for the 777 bits and the 800 bits. And then Joey, thank you for the 300 bits. Wow, there's some water right there. We could get it and put out this fire. But no, we're going to just let it burn, apparently. Haha, can't get me.
Watch out! I'm coming!
I know, right? Oh, that's who you mean is coming. Titan is coming to kill me, not me coming to kill her.
What are you?
Thank you, Joey, for the 669 bits, and Playtastic, thank you for the 456 bits. Yeah, Koopa right into the chasm. Right, this is the point in time where we have to do solo Cecil. I do believe there's a pretty good opportunity for us to get there before we take any damage, but yeah. That's a Final Fantasy Lightning Returns clip, Mike.
Once upon a time, go the fuck to sleep. The end.
Thank you for the bedtime story. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 288 bids. What is Rydia's name? Rachel. Rochelle, actually, more accurately. You never played Lightning Returns? Good. Better that way.
Whoa! Hold it right there.
Man, Plain Isaac just telling the whole story here. Nice. Plain Isaac, thank you for the 222 bids. Darkness. Taste my darkness. Oh god, I'm scared. Anyway, nap time again. No one better lay a finger on my butterfinger. That's what was happening.
Once upon a time, go the fuck to sleep. The end.
We went back to sleep. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 288 bits. Okay. This is the hardest part, I think, of this entire thing. No, the only on treasure is here. Let's do this segment where we're like, OMG Rosa, or whatever.
Cool.
Wow. Rude. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for 123 bits. That's poor Rosa. Rosa. Yep, gonna go rename Rydia. Your name? We gotta get Rydia. Oopsie. Burp. Okay, so this is gonna be really hard because we have to have level 1 Rydia, somehow defeat Cecil, and defeat the monsters afterwards. Shit. That was a bad idea. I should have taken off his armor. I forgot about that. Oh, you can only use the rod on enemies. Okay, fine. Forgot to take his armor off for this part. 1? Okay. Nice. No, my 2-hour lead all right here. Thank you, Joey, for the 355 bits. I forgot to unequip Cecil's armor after the little night fight. Yeah. Or else this would have been done by now. There you go. That's the way it's done. Huzzah! 4 levels. Alright, I have to hope that inns do not resurrect. Just as a precaution, we'll remove all that, give him his sword back. We'll go to the inn and hope that it doesn't res Cecil, because that would be really annoying. But at this point, it's like, she gained 4 levels, she needs her MP back, you know?
Once upon a time, go the fuck to sleep.
Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 288 bids. Fuck! You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make the trek. If I can get to Tella without an encounter, then I'll... Damn it. Yeah, that couldn't have been fun. Get him, Cecil! I mean, yourself. Yeah, too. Get yourself. Or something. Poke, 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 poke. All right, well, we are in a very bad position, but we could... What the hell? You freaking dork of a cat, my gosh. Uh-oh. We don't have a potion. All right, let's do a quick save here. Because, oh, okay. We're okay. We're okay.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Well, he did shut up. Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 444 bids. Yeah, time for Tella to carry. Now we'll make our way back. We gotta go back to name him anyway, so this is actually perfect. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to res Cecil again. Because that's the incentive right there. That's the part, that's the way we're playing this game. Yeah, who's Cecil? I only know Scott. However, Cecil is alive again. I mean, Scott. I'm gonna grab a couple items just to kind of deal with the scary mode. Alright, that should be plenty. And we're gonna rename Tella. That's why we went in here, for the renaming. The Great Sage Farts! Okay, now I think we go, right? I think the way I manage this is I treat Rydia as a delicate little creature until she's able to stand on her own, and use her as my healer while Tella takes care of the rest. So she'll cure. I wonder if Tense also res. That's gonna be really annoying if that's the case. I guess as I get later on in the game, like especially Paladin Cecil, it'll be really easy to down Cecil. Hopefully. We're actually going to be avoiding treasures here, I think. Have a favorite Final Fantasy story? Oh, it's got to be 10 or 12. Those are the best written of the series already. Well, that's just lovely. Do I have a Maiden's Kiss? Like, am I just screwed? Oh, he's got a Suna. We get a restore here anyway, so this is fine. I can't believe Tella is actually faster than Rydia right now. Okay, this is rougher than I imagined, especially in the beginning. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 299 bits. We're gonna rest for now. And Shushmo, thank you for the 10 months of Prime subbing. Thank you. And also Plain Isaac, thank you for the 289 bits. Of course he's alive again. Son of a dastardly son of a bitch. I have no idea what you're talking about, Titus. I mean, she kind of does get recycled in a way for a better caster. I don't know what the Gygas hallway is. Oh, that. So there are no trap tiles in the Pixar Masters anymore. They replace them with single encounters, so you don't have to keep fighting them over and over again. What am I drinking? It's a chocolate Camaro milk stout. It's all right. Tastes more like a lager, to be honest, but... or an ale. We're just gonna do it again, aren't we? Huzzah! He's still dead! Praise be! Amazing, Plain Isaac. Thank you for the 456 bits. These are Dark Knight pieces, right? Yeah, you're talking about the bottom floor, or the bottom path. There's the north, east, southwest, and the earth cave. They basically, like I said, they took away trap tiles and replaced them with single encounters. Because trap tiles were silly, and there was never the intent of the developers to have you fight the same monster over and over again, but NES limitations and all that. Oh, Wacky Races. Yeah, I know of that, but I never really watched it. You'll make another reference, and if I get it, you'll give five subs? I mean, okay. Sure. I definitely don't have Google open. I mean, I would never. I knew one was a Hermes shoe, so I wanted to grab it. Alright, this is either gonna go fine or it's gonna go horribly. I don't know which one, but it's gonna be one of those, that's for sure. By the way, this boss is not weak to lightning or any other element that you have access to. He is weak to darkness. That's it, just darkness. And the reason is because the sword you get in here has a dark element attached to it. And the game wanted you to have that extra damage from Cecil. So Cecil is like the big damage here, but we don't have him alive, so it's gonna be a little shaky. I will say that Rochelle has more HP and output now because of her focus leveling with Scott down, but it's still gonna be rough. Also, this boss has the constant changing. The more tentacles that go away, the slower Octomammoth's speed is. So he starts off really fast and slows down over time. So you want to get as many hits in as fast as you can before you buckle down to start healing, or else you'll get into a cycle of not being able to out-heal the damage. Also, fun fact, Octomammoth absorbs Holy. Another element you wouldn't have access to. Sardines! And there is no sardine element. Thank you, Joey, for the 100 bids. What? Oh, right, I was doing Chicago smacks. Oh, I didn't grow up with cable TV. I got like basic cable or, you know, rabbit ears or whatever. Slowly but surely. Thank you, Joey, for the 333 bits. That's all we got. That's it.
I don't want to burn an ether this soon. We're not in dire straits right now. Was this a similar situation with 7 here or not? Oh, right, the bow and arrow. Not that much difference. Honestly, if Tella took a dirt nap, I wouldn't be upset. You know what? Can I make that happen? Oops. Oh no, Tella, your health, it's so low. You better heal. Oh no, you healed the wrong person. Ah, shucks. What are you going to do now, Tella? What's with the godly ninja evasion now, old man? Thank you. Whoops. She's still trying to kill Tella. She's like, die, old man, die! Alright, I have potions, so I like, at the end of the day, should be fine. Bosh, oh fuck. Should be dead soon, right? Well, it'll funnel the XP onto Iridia, which will be a huge help for the Allion Cave coming up. Honestly, I think that's like one of the most important things I could have done right there is let Tella take a dirt nap. The problem is just like finishing this boss with very, very minimal damage. Like I could pop an ether and then Choco summon, and I'm kind of like leaning towards that because I'm burning a lot of potions here. But that ether will be worthless later on, actually. You know what? Ether, we're doing it. Time to get Choco bopped. Or kicked, you know. Oh wow. Not dead yet? Okay, I'm glad I took it either then. We were gonna be here for a good while, actually. Wow, yeah, we would not have been out of here anytime soon. We did it! Damn, Cyan! I'm sure nothing bad could happen now that we'll have the safety of the castle walls. We'll be able to restore our health. Well, shit.
No!
Thank you, Play Dancing, for the 300 bits and for the 299 bits. Oh no, everybody's hurt and stuff. Anyway, treasure room.
I'm coming.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying to the treasure room. I'm dead. Thank you, Play Dancing, for the 377 bits. That's actually excellent stuff, so... Should get some holy arrows too, right? Crystal, what's up? 64 months of subbing. Super Nintendo Crystal 64. Would it be awesome if Tella started the fight with Edward and then just immediately died because he had 0 HP? Game over.
Cool.
Wow. Get ready, everyone. Get ready. Get ready. Play Dancing, thank you for 123 bits. Yo, Spoony Boy!
Stop punching my butthole! I need that butthole!
Thank you, Play Dancing, for the 510 bits. I could literally... Fuck! He doesn't want to tell Tella that's what he was doing earlier before the attack, all right? Joey, thank you for the 690 bids. Thank you, Play Dancing, for the 1,212 bids. Rip. Rip Anna. No! Oh my god. Poor Anna. Thank you, Joey, for the 714 bids. Womp womp. Sad trombone sound. Oh, get wrecked. Prince Deadward has joined the party. You know, I'm debating whether or not I want to just off Edward right away. I don't know how much he's actually going to provide to the team at this point. And,
once upon a time,
yeah,
go the fuck to sleep.
might just make him take a dirt nap, exactly. Thank you, Play Dancing, with the 288 bits. All right, so first things first, let me see where I'm at. Okay, you get a full restore. Whoopsie. Prevent silence. Sure, why not? Rename Edward, yes, thank you. Ugh. Super slow hovercraft in the Pixar Remaster. I can understand why they made it slower, but still, you're just so used to the fast one. This is a great name. Whoops. Yeah, I mean, if you can get him to like level 70 plus, his agility goes off the freaking wall and he's insane. Good luck getting him there, of course. Well, that backfired. Oh, you son of a bitch, you motherfucker. You're gonna make this a pain in the ass, aren't you? Get your ass out here right now! Hey, don't do that. Don't do that. I need that. Hey! I'm a little worried about the Antlion Cave simply because, like, Rydia doesn't have a whole lot of physical attack, but she won't get counterattacked, so that's good. And Rydia is the most effective here because of her ice attacks super affecting all the reptiles in there. Or amphibians, rather, specifically. Well, let's go in here and see what happens. Spider Silk actually could be legit for the boss. Honestly, I do feel like with Rydia soaking up all the experience here, she will end up getting a good amount of survivability that will take away the scary part of surviving with her, you know? Good enough. Thankfully, all the Petrify in this game is always progressive Petrify, which resets. Rydia, I mean, her HP always stays low, but yeah, she turns into amazing caster later on. And Kid Rydia and Adult Rydia are the same stats. There's no difference. The difference is that she has access to raw spells as an adult and not as a kid. And the intro summons, of course. If you have Adult Rydia and Adult Rydia shows up with Kid Rydia, you'll get the raw spells. That's interesting. It's probably just how the trigger works in the randomizer or something. Right, the trigger is that fight exactly. Because her sprite just changes, and then the trigger to unlock her raw spells occurs at the same time. I was just thinking about the difficulty of getting through this whole dungeon, and then I remembered that there is a save point, which I can use a tent on, which will give me all my MP back. And it will not res my friends. Phoenix down, good joke. I don't know, maybe. We'll have to find out when we get cabins. Oh, notice the quotes. All right, John Candy, calm down there. I think I might bust out a Spider Silk for this boss, too. I guess it really depends on how the damage rolls out. I'll just start determining after that. Like baseline AoE? That's weird. Look what I got! Look what I got! Look what I got! I got Goblin! I got Goblin! Hell yeah! It's garbage, but it's like rare, so whatever. It's complete trash. Oh man. I mean, what better run to get a Goblin drop than the solo Rydia run, right? I mean, come on, right?
Newsflash!
Thank you, Playing Hazard, for the 399 or 90 bits. Yeah, dare come in here. Oh, she's taking one. Okay, this is free. Because Antlion only counterattacks if you cast or if you use a physical attack. and I won't be doing that, so I'm just gonna be taking 1. I was supposed to get hit for like 10 or something like that, maybe, but yeah. I was worried that he's gonna hit for like 30, and that would have been really hard. So it's just a matter of time. Let's see how these are doing. 50 for Thunder is not terrible, but I can do 2 more MP and probably hit for 100. $200 even. Now I don't have to worry about Rydia or Rochelle as a liability on Mount Hobbs. She'll actually carry, I think. All right. Just for the memes, we gotta do it at least once. Goblin Punch. Is it reverse? Is it considered reverse? No, it's just damage. For 1 MP, 20 damage is actually the most spell-efficient attack that I have in my entire repertoire right now, actually. Well, actually, hold on. 20 damage times 7 would be 140. This is already over 140, so never mind. It's almost as effective as Chocobo, though. That's kind of crazy.
Stop punching my butthole! I need that butthole!
I just beat that butthole. Beak it. Now we have to walk all the way out. Ugh. How are we gonna get out of here? By walking all the way out with our feet, walking with the feet that we have on the bottom of our bodies, and not using the emergency exit. Oh, we absolutely can use warp and exit. I definitely changed the game title. Should say FF4. We can't run away from battles.
I'm a sucker for a good bang.
And we can't use no encounter stuff. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. 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 This might be bad. The bonus? No, not the bonus. Edward has to fight the dumb thing. And it took off all his gear. And he's in the front row. And he's level 1. Can you lose? Yeah. Yes. You have to hit the thing 3 times. That's how you win the fight. There's no damage or anything else. You just have to win. You just have to hit it 3 times. That's all.
Water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water,
Water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water. Thank you, Play Dancing, for the 800 bits. Okay, back row, we got it out in time. The damage that the Sahagan does is much less than I remember, so we're okay. He has his weapon equipped. Oops, Anna. Oops, Anna. You oopsed! Yeah, the damage is way less than I thought it was gonna be. I thought he was just gonna get 1 shot. Gurgle! Okay. We're okay. 3 levels. Edward, I never really loved you. So stop praying to me and let me rest in peace. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. Thank you, Joey, for the 714 bits. Womp womp. That's the sound after Edward hears that. All right, everybody's rezzed again, aren't they? Fuckers. Pieces of shit being all full health and shit. Sons of bitches. Name change, thank you. Shot through the heart and you're to blame. You give love a bad name. So much for Rosa and Scott being in love. Rosa's like, no, not anymore. I want my darling Kane. Sadly, I don't think any of the XP that I give to Rydia, or Rochelle rather, will actually benefit her for when she comes back, but hey. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna snag some items, specifically some more tents, because we've had to burn a lot of these. Get the fuck out of my way, Granny. Because it can do that. Name. Damn it. Thank you. Bah. Gotta go all the way back now. See, this is why I need you guys to remind me. Muy idioto. Thank you, Playtastic, for the 305 bits. Rosa is captive. Not yet, but soon. Really captivates her essence. Oh. There we go. My stream deck rather, is all messed up because of the cat deciding that's where he wants to sleep. Why am I getting lost here? Come on, you should know better. Okay, I gotta rest him really quick. BRB a second. Hang tight. Come on! Caffeine makes me gotta pee. Thank you, Joey, for the 355 bits. Don't you want to burn things, Rydia? Don't you want to burn it all down? Yeah.
Sardines!
Blah, 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 magic. Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 100 bids. I was afraid of that. I couldn't remember which they healed from. Yeah, they're super duper vulnerable to holy. I believe some of the undeads have some drops, yeah, for the ring. Not that I want a cursed ring. All right, this is actually going to be kind of scary because we're going to be 3 people on a boss. We normally have 5, so. Give him the old 1-2 a chew. It is a sidekick. Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 333 bits. That's the actual sidekick right there. Oh, not Gerd. We don't want Gerd. We wanted something else. Oh well. He doesn't have focus, does he? He does have focus. Yang has always had a mustache, yes. I wonder if an hourglass will work on him. Damn. Explosion! Miss, don't do that. Oh my god, this is so bad right now. Rip. Uh-oh. We're dead. Fuck. Wow. I didn't know they self-destructed. I've never seen that before. I had no idea they could self-destruct. That's crazy. Well, shit. Now we're getting screwed over. Okay. I guess we're just gonna die here now, too. Wow. Okie dokie. Good lord. Gotta fucking grind. Fuck that. You know what I should do is I should have kicked with Yang because I would have gotten rid of the red ones. Well, if I ever considered hide strats, I won't be doing them now. Sidekick. This is a really bad place to struggle, by the way, because we gotta watch this cutscene every single time. Really, really bad for time. I forgot I had slow. That'll help. I don't know if the slow will actually affect it when it's got its little babies out or whatever. What's up, Durian? Wow. The highest of nerds. Pools was paid by company, he came home sober. Wow, that takes a lot of self-control. FF3 was really smooth. Alright, this should kill the red ones. Except for that 10 damage roll there. There we go. No problem. See, the problem was that I didn't know that they self-destructed. The fight would have been fine, but I didn't know that they only did 2 turns before they self-destruct. That's completely new to me. I've never gotten to that point, so I had no idea it was even possible. These stupid birds don't have a weakness except for the arrows. So it's really annoying to kill them with Rydia and Yang. Well, she's captive in stone now. Petrified character still gets XP at this as well. No, because the rules specifically say Cecil always down, but that being said, I wouldn't want to because fuck, I want him to not get XP and soak it from my team. So if I'm gonna have him always down, then I'm gonna make it so he doesn't get XP. What the fuck? The damage from these things, good lord. I defended on accident, rip. Well, if I had a chance of living, I don't anymore. Dude, this is insane. What's up, Alart? Okie dokie. What the fuck, bro? What happened? My best game is turning into my nightmare. Did I accidentally turn on hard mode or something? No, it's not percent based. Did I forget to name change? No, I haven't gotten to a name. I just got out of the mountain, man. Come on. I gotta get the Fabula, bro. Look, it's not like Edward would be doing anything if he wasn't up on the floor. Let's get that out of the way right now, right? 110 in the back row. What the fuck? What the hell? It's like 10, 300. Come on. Oh, this is gonna be a nightmare. Can I, no, it's only gonna make me AoE. Only Yang is gonna be able to do anything in this segment. Congrats! RPG Chick just finished FF2. Or FF3, rather. With the incentives, by the way. Oh, I want Thunderclaws, actually. And another Fire Claw for later. Thank you. How much damage? Oh, it's about the same. Like it's, but it's AoE, right? Yeah, that's pretty rad. Where the hell is he? Shouldn't he be in the medical ward here? Maybe he's up here. There he is. We're branded now. We're advertising for Kleenex. Big Kleenex. Nice. I actually haven't played the second DLC yet for FF16. I should get that going. Did we accidentally select no to start the thing? Which is actually probably for the best because I was able to set my equipment up. Prince, oops. Ah. God, my shoulder really hurts. Whew. All right, let's get in that flow. Honestly, once we get Palom and Porom leveled, this will start going real smooth up until the end, I think. But this beginning part is really shaky for me, especially since we have to off Cecil again. Every harp has a different status effect on hit, yeah. You guys need to really pull back on the suggestive dialogue, you know. Hey, don't forget you can do this. Like, it's a race. Let me figure it out, y'all. I'm very proficient at Final Fantasy IV. I'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. Am I sure about that? I don't know. I have played this game about 80 times. Probably not enough to be good at it. This is the 8th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta, so at the very least I've played it 8 times, but definitely a lot more than that. I'm not positive the not dying strat is effective, to be honest. Yeah. Edward, you worthless pile of garbage. Why do I put up with your nonsense? I really should just defend on Edward so that whenever he gets hit, he takes less damage and the attack gets wasted. Let's get out of here and leave these grunts to die. It's Gargamoil!
I will eat you, Smurfs. Played wrong, universe. Sorry. I'll be on my way.
Energy is stored in the balls. I mean, for the extra damage. Great. Now we have a liability on our team. Time for Edward to be useless again. Way to go. Whoops, I tripped. Oh, silly me. The best part about Edward gaining levels is that he's a higher HP away from being in critical HP for him to not hide. The worst part about Edward gaining levels is that he has a higher critical HP amount, making it easier for him to get into the position where he has to hide automatically. So, gaining levels is both good and bad with Edward. Only Edward. I am completely and utterly surprised that we're able to get through that on the first try, because this is like nightmare mode with this game without Cecil. He takes all the damage. He does most of the damage. May you say something? Yeah, sure. What if he's gonna one-shot me? Ah, pathetic. Let me show you how it's done. That's not a knife. This is a knife. Pathetic. Oh yeah, I forgot about bow and arrows. I did remove everything, but honestly, I was so busy spamming potions, I don't think I would have really gotten much out of it anyway. It's fine. I'm not really worried about it. I don't think I would have really utilized that very much at that point anyway. Because he's just too squishy. Like, I left him dead, so he was basically default level. So I think this is probably the hardest part of this challenge that we've gotten rid of. The next hardest part will probably be when we first get to the moon, because Cecil won't be there to take hits. But with the funneled XP into other characters, it's possible that we get to forego that challenge. So, because honestly, when you get to the moon, like, there's this big step up. But really all you need to do is just gain like 5 or so levels, and then all of a sudden it starts becoming much more manageable. And with the whole Cecil dead, we'll have more XP on everybody else. It might not be a problem. Metallic Cave? I think that'll be fine. Sid with bow and arrow. Tella does good damage. Yang's all right there. That'll be fine. No jobs for 5 yet. Yeah, she already did 4. All right, we gotta go to the end first. Right. I'm CPP. Desubringer. Actually, we're gonna optimal here because we will have to take a few steps. Yeah, especially if you're okay with burning some ethers, you can just go ham with Tella because he's got his magic at that point. Don't get an encounter, don't get an encounter, don't get an encounter. Wait, where's Rosa? Oh yeah, Kane took her. Ah, yes. Thank you, RK, for 66 months. Time for Cecil to show his true Dark Knight colors. The darkness in his heart. Thank you, Playing As for the 299 bits. We get a poll in chat. I want a poll in chat from one of the mods. Does Yang fall in, or does Cecil push him? Somebody could do a poll. A mod, obviously. No Mayo answers, please.
Surprise, bitch! Oh man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes.
Surprise! Thank you, Playing As for the 777 bits. All right, get ready for it. Get ready for it. Rydia goes in. By the way, notice nobody else lives through this attack except for the characters. Now Rydia's in and boom! Pushed in by Cecil. Into the drink you go. And then he throws Edward off later off screen.
What are you?
Koopa! Thank you, Playing As for the 456 bits. The poll is up. There. Yang goes overboard. Cecil pushed him, or Yang jumped after Rydia. Which one is it? Kleenex! I need Kleenex! Okay. No encounters. One born from a dragon. And somebody else who was hot for dragons. One born from a dragon. And somebody who actually dared to have sex with that dragon. Wow, it's very overwhelmingly in favor of Cecil pushed him. You've heard of elf on a shelf? Now a mage that is a shelf. Wait, that doesn't work. Double mail all the way across the sky? All the way across the sky? Of course it's a zoo for the first one. Why wouldn't it be? Nice. He procced the Deathbringer on him. Owie, owie. Oh, you know what? I probably don't have to fear the damage as much because I got all that Gaia gear and wizard hat stuff. So I should be able to get through this pretty cleanly, actually. So the objective is to get to the Chocobo Forest because there's a white Chocobo there. And that'll restore all my MP. And that'll save me a tent. But getting there on level 1, you know, Pollum and Porum is going to be a pain in the butt. But it seems like getting that gear was the right move. It was a shih tzu. That is a shih tzu. Oh, look, Fyra. Ouchie. More ouchie. What? That can happen! Oh dear. Whew. Doodling. Alright, so there's that. And then I can heal myself up and then get my MP back. And we're gonna do this for a couple levels because the kids are low level and have nothing. The good news is that Quake Boy, or I mean Paulum, gets Quake at like 22 or 24 very, very soon, which will make everything very easy. We're not gonna be grinding until Quake, obviously, that would be ridiculous, but we can get a couple hundred HP so we don't like get our butts kicked. Get ourselves some tier 2 magic. Should be good to go, no problem. Probably one more level and that should be enough. It's also important that they get some HP because they have no HP. Getting a preemptive on this battle was like super important because those cockatrices could just petrify and then the whole freaking plan is screwed and I'm dead. Stop it, stop. I mean, with Holy Arrows, Mount Ordeals is pretty easy with the kids, but I still want HP and MP for, you know, living. Alright, should just be one more battle. We'll gain another level. We'll be good to go. Banana? Totally true. Yeah, Chocobo theme! For half a second.
Sardines!
The power of sardines will let us through! They can play Nazi for the 100 bids.
Meanwhile, in the Fortress of Doom.
Ha 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 ha! I am being evil and doing evil things. Evil subject, come to me!
Yes, evil lord, what can I do for you?
Defeat the good guys. They are in a nice place, and I do not want them to do good guy things, so defeat them because we are evil.
Consider your evil will be done, evil lord.
Ha 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 ha! I am evil!
Yes, you are so evil, sir.
Wow, that's high praise. Sounded like Will Arnett. That's life goals right there. Holy arrows. Farts!
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
The Great Sage farts. Thank you, playing Asking with the 444 farts. I mean mids. Look, it's all mage team again. We're doing all mages in FF1, all mages in FF3, all mages in FF4. All mages in FF2, actually, as well, yeah. Sage Farts. Sage Farts has joined. Very basic surface level stuff. They don't understand the complexity of it, but they understand kind of what a girlfriend or a boyfriend would be at a very surface level. Also, Pelham and Porum are like 9, not 5. Five, 9, whatever, it doesn't matter, it's all the same. They would know enough to say the word and think that they know what they're talking about. Sweet, sweet ether. How dare you miss? I'm not even gonna tent here because I'm pretty good on resources. Oh dear. Well, so much for being good on resources. Oh, wow, I just realized why the... Fuck me, dude. Are you kidding me? I just realized why the resource system, or sorry, why the row system is the way it is in this game. Okay, well, I didn't even have a chance to do anything, so I'm just gonna let myself die. Back attack is definitely murder in this game. Like, that's it. Back attack, especially like this, done. Every single back attack has been a game over, I think. Ain't no living through a back attack. Well, that's not good. I hope I have something to cure the curse. I guess Asuna would work, probably. We're just hiding behind Cecil's corpse, yeah. We're just hiding behind it. Nice little protection there. Like, you're assuming that kids, like 5-year-olds, know about like boyfriend, girlfriend in the most intimate way. They just know like a boy likes a girl and a girl likes a boy. Tee hee 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 hee. That's it. But they still say the word and they think they know what they're talking about. All right, that should be... Is it even worth to, like... I don't think it's worth to do anything other than twin cast because of the counterattack. What's happening to me? My money! Alright, we're definitely gonna tent here. I know, right? Give a cookie to someone else? That's like, that's it. There's no coming back from that. Pretty sure if my wife gave a cookie to somebody else, like, divorce papers would be up. And I would expect the same from her. Don't. Just, okay, thank you. Gotta put that corpse back in front, bitch. Oh man, we got him good.
But was I surprised?
Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 777 bits. Bakotaku. Good thing I had the good mind to put the corpse in front again. Here you go, I'll heal you since you seem hurt. You seem butthurt about me kicking your ass earlier, that's for sure. You don't like this version of it? Oh, it's so good though. I mean, I would say it's like definitely on the lower end of my favorites for the remastered tracks, redone tracks, but still. Thank you, Plain Ass, for the 456 bits. Koopo, down the drain you go. I'm just gonna have to hope that. I guess that's probably better. It's better than nothing. Hi, Plain Acid, can I help you? Yes, thank you for the 212 bits. Yeah, knock. Oh, that's the door. Knock, knock. I get it now. I get it. So this might be bad. I mean, when Cecil gains levels, oh no, he starts at the Paladin here. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Thank you, Plain Acid, with the 666 bits. You're always level 1. Oh, I get it. Right. You're always level 1 Paladin here, so it's fine. I don't have to worry about anything. No, this is my fight. I have to sit here and take it. Just take it. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 698 bits.
Yippee!
Yeah, now we got a much prettier floor tank. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 303 bids. That'd be funny if it's like, oh, I remember all my spells. Meteor? Oh shit, I accidentally cast it. I mean, that's how I call it. That's my favorite spell is Meteor, because meat. Take those clothes off. That's armor. Don't want any of that nonsense. All right, let's use the save point to take care of Cecil here. Whoop. Dude, Cecil being in the front row is like dodging all the hits. He's just like, whoa, 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 that was close. Oh shit, the kids just died. Whoa, I'm a paladin, I should protect everybody. Whoa, 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 ha. Dude, what a dodge master. He's just jumping out of the way for all the kids to get eaten by the zombies instead. He hasn't taken a single hit from the ghouls or zombies yet. There he goes. You remember this game, right? You hug the floor. Tella burns your face off. Yeah, he just reaches down, grabs Palm by that, like Palm's head, and just throws him at the zombies. Ooh, I learned bio. Not good here, but good elsewhere. I'm a paladin. Yeah, you could say it really ties the room together, doesn't it? Wait. You can't teleport out. Darn. It almost kind of looks like he's prostrating himself before the enemy, being like begging him, like, please, please kill the kids, leave me. Now that the twins have a good chunk of MP, although I should be learning Quake pretty soon, so I don't think Twin Cast will be used too much in the sewer, but Quake is coming soon. Giddy up! Yes, chocobos are allowed, even though we don't get encounters on them. Part of the knowledge of the game is knowing where the chocobos are and using it to save ourselves some time. But we can't use, like, no encounter from Diablos. I did it! I became a Paladin! Come again? Yeah, I'm a hero. I let the kids die, though. Oh. One born of a dragon, and someone brave enough to fornicate with a dragon, bearing darkness and light, will rise to the heavens, to the walls, till the sweat drips off, over the still land. The moon's light eternal brings a promise to earth with bounty and grace. The bard gulps and says, okay. Oh, there is a point right now coming up that we have to use Paladin Cecil, just so we're clear. The only way to beat Yang in the inn is by hitting him with Cecil 3 times. So we will have to res and fight with Cecil there. That is one of the only times that we actually have to get experience on Cecil. It is hard-coded into the script. You cannot defeat Karate Man unless you do that. You missed a corpse? If that's what you're referring to, the bard was definitely a corpse. Love the sound effects and the effect there. That's new to the Pixar Master. It's just a really cool kind of effect there, I think. We're gonna leave him dead for the first part, for the guards, and then we'll res him. Kleenex! Oh my god, I'm breaking the rules. I'm the worst ever. Oh, restart Fiesta. Banned. So on and so forth. I'm just bummed that I actually have to gain XP on Scott. That's the worst part. Oh wait, maybe I don't get XP here. Okay, cool. I thought the guards gave XP or something. Maybe that's just the randomizer only thing, I suppose. Monk Kleenex. So you can be at peace without a runny nose. Let's go. Nope, don't gotta rename anybody here. Cool, let's go. What was the glove? Silver armlet? Yeah, I definitely want that. Actually, I want 2. All right, cool. I feel like there's a good chance that I'll probably just defend with Ying a lot, just because. But before we actually go into the dungeon, let's actually, you know, get rid of the dead weight, if you know what I mean. You know. Yes, old Yellow, I mean Cecil, Scott, we took you out behind this barn because we wanted to show you something. It's right over there. Just turn around and look over there. Yeah, that's about right, Santana. All right, so we're gonna be doing defend, twin cast. Tell me about the rabbits. There you go. Now we're getting it. Cash money. I remember the first time I played this game, everything started to seem like way harder, and I didn't know why. And I remember these were like the first encounters that I actually started to run away from, and that's when I like learned about the money dropping mechanic. If you run away in this game, you drop money, at least in the original. I don't know if they kept that in this version of it, but kind of interesting. It's the only Final Fantasy that makes you drop money on runaway, and it's not like Gil's really hard to come by. It's pretty fine, but it's just interesting. I just remember the first time I was playing this game ever, way back in the day, and getting here and being like, oh, this is so hard. Oh no, everything absorbs my spells and yada yada yada. What? You lose money when you run. Flee Gil? I don't know. Does it? Zidane's flee. Oh, the fleas. Yes, but that's a special ability that you use. It's the cost of using the ability that is similar, but not quite the same, because you can absolutely just run away from battle regularly. You know, it's funny because I totally forgot that was even a thing, because in the Final Fantasy Fiesta, we don't run away from battles, so you just don't see it. Come on! I love FF9, it's great. My thought is that every main numbered Final Fantasy game is the peak RPG of its particular era. FF9, peak for 2000. FF10, peak for 2001. Anything that takes you out voluntarily out of the battle counts as running away, yes. Flee, smoke bomb, whatever, it doesn't matter. If you're exiting the battle without either dying or winning, then it's a flee or story-based. Yeah, Chupan sneeze counts. Like if you get sneezed and then your other characters die and you leave the battle, that's cool. I'm really hoping I make it to the tent because I'm out of MP. Okay. I was really hoping I would make it because I was tapped. I was out of MP. If I got another battle, I'd have to do some crazy stuff with Yang or Teller or something. Why would I get the cursed sword in there? Not only is it a trap chest, at least I think it is, but it's a cursed sword for a character I can't use. Or it's the ancient sword, sorry. I still needs it. I needs it. Bonus objective is to get the spoon. Every game has a bonus objective. Whether or not it gets hit is up to you. You can check out the bonus goals on the FF Fiesta Discord and the incentives channel. They're all listed there. I'm not gonna go into a boss having to off Cecil. I forgot that he gets re-alived there. Wait, what's this? Oh, okay. Damn it! Son of a bitch. It's turning out to be a big pain in the ass. Curse you, curse her memory. Got some levels. Oh. Hold up a sec. I'm pretty sure my boy learns Quake in one level. How fast can I gain a level? It's either 22 or 24. And Quake on Bygone would be absolutely bonkers. You know what? Is it really worth it though? Nah. Too many battles out of the fight. Like, Quake would be amazing on Bygone, but, like, it's just not gonna happen because as soon as Bygone's down, well, let's just say I unequip them, you know? Sir Scott. Sir Corpse. Right, it's called the spoon in the original US version. It's called the knife in this version. Pretty sure twin cast can't be reflected, but I'm not gonna take that chance. I feel like I would have done that a lot in the past. Good Berserk Cane. It's not the worst idea, actually. Oh, that's plenty of damage. I don't need to worry about it. We're good. All the reflects went to Tella. Amazing. Who's paralyzed, by the way. Oh, 2 went to Tella. Okay. Wonder if he still has Reflect. I imagine by now it doesn't matter. Dude, this Paralyze is lasting forever. Well, there's the Reflect off officially. Tell him would just break his bullshit, then, you know, we're good. But he wants to be a corpse really bad, I guess. Good damage roll should do it. I think he has 3,000 HP or so. Yep. Oh no! Foreshadowing! Oh no! Foreshadowing! I should probably just hit up the room again, honestly. I'm just gonna have to do another Cecil taking care of situation, you know? It's a bummer, but whatever. We're past all the fights that we need him alive, so if you need him alive, we actually, you know, we just soft lock the game. It's like, oh, we need Cecil alive, and we just stop playing, and then turn off the game forever. So yeah, that's how we do that. You know, I really thought Quake Boy would actually have a chance to get Quake in this playthrough because of the funneled XP. Maybe if I left Tella dead, I might have gotten it, but no such luck. I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and grind when I don't need to, so whatever, but still, you know, Palom has such an amazing potential in this game, and it's so weird that he gets Quake at such an early... Oh, you know what? It's not weird that he gets Quake at an early level. I know why he gets Quake so early. It's in case you're struggling. You know, oh, you're having a bad time with the game. Hey, just grind a little bit. Palom will get Quake. Easy peasy. Alright, I'm going to try to do this perfectly. I may screw up, but we'll try. Oh wow, that was really fast. Okay, never mind then. Fucking GG. Bye. I thought he had 4,000 HP. Go into your shell, bitch. Thank you. So when he doesn't have the water around him, he's weak to Blizzard, and then when he has the water around him, he's weak to Thunder. But you need to get that Thunder off quick, so a Thundag Ga is not going to cast in time because spells in this game have casting time. Ga spells are very slow, or at the very least slow. There's very fast, medium, slow, and very slow. And I'm pretty sure Ga spells are at the slow category. Meteor is very slow, and then Flare and Bio are very fast. Quake is fast, not very fast. And then the raw spells, I think, are fast. So if he does the water thing and you're going to try to drop a Ga on him, it's not going to happen. He's going to flood. You're going to take 1 billion damage. GG. Well, time to see Palom Emporum's namesake. I mean, Shelf and Shelf. Ready, Shelf? Best supporting character goes to Palom Emporum. Meanwhile, in the Fortress of Doom, ha ha ha, we're still being evil. Yep, it's getting a little redundant, but you know, hey, we gotta be evil, you know. They're being so shellfish. So the thing is, Titus, the guillotine is the original sprite for that part of the game. Or guillotine, rather. It was changed in the US version because they thought it was a little bit too brutal. And the little iron ball thing that they put instead, it's just the CPU overworld sprite. They're just like, let's just put that there instead. Alright, so I normally don't do this, but I'm actually going to make a visit to the Silver Town this time around. Not because I think I need, like, gear for Cecil, obviously he's a corpse, but because I feel like I might just need the armor, you know, for living with my shitty characters. Plus there's a little bit of cash here. So we're going to see what we can get. I don't know if there's any better weapons or armor, but there's that Mithril Hammer, which would be nice going through. Really depends on the bow and arrow though, right? Wow, that's actually better. Oh, okay, I'll try it. Sid is the new Cecil now. We actually did a different playthrough, Nick. So we did a playthrough where it was default equipment only. So we were never able to change our equipment in FF4 at all. Whatever the character comes with is what they get. And Kane ended up being MVP because when he comes back, he's got the Gungnir. And everybody else was completely worthless. It was awesome. Well, actually, Rydia was kind of key there, actually. We're not gonna shop just yet because there's gonna be a bunch of stuff that we'll pick up in the castle here. And whatever we need left after that. I do want to get some of the elemental arrows because there are some times where the elemental arrows can absolutely just truck stuff. This is, yeah, we have to come back for that. Why? To make the player feel like they could do something about it, but they can't. It's called game design. Oh God, Edward's still alive? Sorry, it's on me. I thought I took care of him, Yang. Sorry. Oops. Okay, let's prepare ourselves for the next dungeon. I think you said the claws are okay, right? Let's get our beard on. Oh yeah, we definitely want a great bow. It's pretty great, I've heard. It's not a terrible attack power, should be okay. Yeah, if you want to do 5 damage, the wooden hammer is fantastic, actually. We need to stay at the end. No, we don't. We need to use a tent when we get there. Uh-oh. We're in a bad situation here. Maybe I should have worried about the setup after I get to the cave. The amount of damage I'm doing is much less than I expected. Dude, these, like, needle enemies are fucking insane, man. What the hell? I do not remember these needle enemies being, like, so godly. Okay, 20, 20, 30, 20, 500. What? Let's just get my MP back on Tella so I can blast him with a gospel and be done. Nice. Bad kitty. So in that room above me is a Charm Claw, which is one of the few claws in the game that actually gives Yang stats. It's great, but we'll be foregoing it. Gives him like 3 agility or something.
Won't somebody think of the trashies?
Don't worry, I'm thinking of them. They're in my heart. Now, this is where I always get bothered or worried. Because I can't remember if they're vulnerable to lightning or if they absorb lightning. So we're just going to do a blizzard and be done with it. Wait, maybe that's the claw. That might be the claw instead, actually. I might be thinking of the fairy claw. Uh-oh. Bat enemies, man. The bat encounters are the worst. That is the fairy claw. And it is the one. Okay, so it was what I was thinking of, which is a claw that gives agility. And this is it. It's 3 agility, and I was right. Again. There is a blur effect because of the magnetism. It's the... forget the name of the cave. I don't think it's called the Magnet Cave, but anyway, there's a magnetic field in the cave from the Dark Elf. Sigh. 3 full bat formations in a row. 3. Oops, I should have saved that attack. Well, at least that's better. But BGG, why would you equip? Didn't I get a mithril helmet? Why would I equip metal stuff here? That doesn't seem right. I'll just redo it anyway, so let's go. You cannot defeat me. Oh yeah, well I'll show you. Let's go. Thank you, Joey, for the 299 bids. He fell. What an idiot! Whoops. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. It left Cecil dead. Oh, because it doesn't do the full restore. I thought it did a full restore. All right. Oh, the hammer's two-handed as I thought. Okay. I want to prioritize magic defense here because he has a lot of magic. That's not worth it. And he's got a lot of magic defense as well. So he, I'm pretty sure the weak strategy doesn't work as well. So in the normal version of the game, you can, when he goes into the dragon form, you can cast Weak on him. Weak is a spell that reduces a target's HP to a number between 1 and 9. Stop. He just cast it on me, by the way. That was Blink? That was not what I wanted to cast. What the fuck? Did I just get a double input or something? Why did he cast Blink and not fucking Cura? Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die because I got double input wrecked. Stop it, Coconut! You're killing me! Kira? Okay. Really? This is so fucked, dude. I just got screwed royally. Yep, I'm dead. I'm so fucking dead. I'm just not fast enough. What do you mean, miss? Oh my god. Okay. What the hell, dude? I'm so annoyed by this. This is so fucking dumb. What the fuck? I got totally screwed out of my fight here because of some double input. And now it's like an impossible catch up to do. Do I have no diet food? No diet food. So how about this actually works this time? What is going on? Are you serious? This is so annoying, dude. This boss should not be this hard in this challenge. What the fuck? Yeah, he missed twice in a row on it. Twice. Really? What? Stop backseating me! I'm casting a suit. I don't want to fucking play video games. Thank you. There we go. All right, phase 2. Now it might be a good idea to get that berserk going on. I think I'll leave Sid out of berserk because I'll just use him as a item healer. What the fuck? Good lord! I got him all that heavy armor and everything for nothing. I don't even care that I just burned an elixir there. What the fuck? I guess. Good lord, dude. I do not remember. Like, Cecil does not carry that hard enough here. What is going on? Am I like... I feel like I have some kind of like hidden hard mode enabled or something because, oh my god, I can't believe I won. Because everything just seems like Cecil does not carry that hard yet. So him being down should not affect everything so much. God damn. At least we're done. Jeez. I mean, sure, damage-wise, but the damage taken is the problem here. That's where I'm struggling. I went all the way over there and got frickin' Sid all the heavy armor, and he's still getting meleeed for his HP bar. Man, my strongest game is becoming my biggest enemy today. I'm not hopeful for the next dungeon. That's gonna be even more difficult. At least we get a good healer at that point. What? I guess I gotta talk to the dumb queen first. Stupid queen with her required permission to enter a treasury. How stupid is that?
Whoa! Hold it right there.
Thank you, Joey, for the 222 bids. The ethers were the real winner there. Gold too, yeah, to a lesser extent. With Yang's at his current HP, that's like a really high point for Yang where he should be trucking things. I'm just not seeing it. I guess we go, right? Like, we can't just sit here and grind. Not to mention, once we get out of this particular dungeon, things really start to smooth out a bit. Since you get Kane, Rosa never leaves. Thank you. And then you get Rydia back, and then you can start summoning to just wipe out things. Rip. Oh yeah. Or they still sell. What? Alright, well the Mithril Hammer and the Mithril Gear was definitely a mistake. I'm getting nothing out of it. Especially, I think you get the Earth Mallet in here anyway. Would you stop missing and then I might actually be able to beat this thing? My wife assured me when she was doing this channel or a challenge that it wasn't that bad. This might be the hardest one yet, to be honest. Well, she's definitely better than me at this game. That's beyond doubt. But I'm no slouch either, you know? We're not gonna get the fire sword. That would be suicide. You better dodge. Really? Oh, probably like 6 hours or so, my guess. I only watched part of it. I wasn't really paying much attention. Trying not to spoil myself for the challenge itself. Remember, we also did like a default weapon or default gear only challenge, and we didn't grind for that. And what the hell? You're back row, dude. And Cecil was equally like non-existent, you know, because he was basically in his cloth armor and his legend sword. And it didn't feel nearly as bad as this, at least from my memory. I don't know, I feel like I've done something to screw myself over really bad. I'm debating turning the battle speed down just so I can have more time to like not lose ATB between actions. But, you know, gotta go fast and all that. I mean, I'm curious to see how Seven does with this. Maybe it'll be way worse for him. Who knows? Like, if I'm getting slapped down as hard as I am here, surely Seven will be struggling as well, right? You know? Like, this is one of my strongest games, and seeing like so many new things, like the damage rolls of those spiny dudes, I'm just like, I'm floored by what I'm seeing, you know? Didn't need to do all that healing. Perfect. At least I got the dumb ambush after the save. I'm just gonna let myself die. No way I'm gonna take this massive loss of resources right here where I've just, like, I'm in this such a precarious situation with my my resources. Honestly, I'd probably die before it's over anyway. The ambush is just like a death sentence. Actually gonna turn the battle speed down for this though. Just for this boss and everything. God, that's so slow and painful. I think I just want a bio before the reflect comes out. Never mind. We will not be getting a bio before the reflect comes out. Maybe I just want to let him die. Just kind of get some damage out and then let him go. Bye, old man. It might be that a bow is better here for Sid simply because he can hit back row damage. Right now, Cindy is considered back row. And a bow would bypass that. definitely not better. Now, Mindy will confuse, or Sandy rather, but the Firaga was just enough damage that it made it so I could kill her really quickly, which was the plan. Uncle Andros, I failed you! I don't think I'd need to take his equipment off, but, you know, just in case. Oh, I forgot to change the battle speed back. Shouldn't matter for this scene, right? Not Meteor! Oh no! You idiot! You fool! What could you have done that for? Whatever, or something. Oh, hey, we beat the game. Sweet. Final boss defeated. Cool. Cool. Thank you, Joey, for the 123 bits. We did it. GG, roll credits. Awesome. That's it, right? No more? Yeah, we beat Gorblars. Where do I have it? I don't have it here, do I? Damn. Well, so much for my gag. All right.
For real?
Yep, for real. Roll credits, we did it. Thank you, Joey, for the 123 bits, and Flash, thank you for the 144 bits. Bark, 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 bark. Whew! Wife almost got cut in half. It's making me kind of want to do some smooching, actually. I'm so glad you didn't get cut in half. Me too.
Sloppy.
Joey, thank you for the 298 bits. Oh no. Oh no. White Mage captive! Wow, 29 on Mark? That seems really high. I don't remember him having 4-digit HP when I get to this point usually. That should make this much, much more manageable. All right, I think we're good. Right? Oh, hi, Mark. How's your love life? Sucky, because my best friend just rescued his girlfriend, and I want my best friend to die so I can take his girlfriend, but whatever. Right, I gotta wait for the jump. Yeah. Bad timing. Should have waited on the jump too. That was stupid. Really? What is with the damage rolls? I feel like a wet noodle this playthrough. That's still pathetic. Wow, immune to slow? I think this might be the only boss in the entire Final Fantasy IV that's immune to slow. That's better. What are you gonna do when Seven does worse than I do? Oh, BGG's bad at it, but I did worse. I mean, you did fine. I never bragged about it. I said it's one of my strongest games. I didn't say I'm a god at this game. There's a big difference. That's true, Flash and Seed. We never say we're good at games. We just claim to do them with a certain rule set in mind. That's all. Aha! Hit through the tornado. There you go. I don't understand why Kleenex is hitting for fucking 70 here, dude. Like, she might be vulnerable or resistant to thunder or something, which I don't think is the case. I don't know what's going on. I thought she was vulnerable to thunder. I don't think she's resistant to it, though. Come on, man! She's gonna go hair at the waist. Oh yeah, mute arrow. I forgot about the mute arrow. Well, I didn't know where to get the mute arrow actually. I do remember mute arrow being super strong against all casters though. Yeah, mute arrow does super damage. All casters are weak to mute arrow. It's a Mage Slayer basically is on it. No, it's fine. We're managing just fine. I'm just surprised by the damage rolls. Yang should be doing way more. Like, he has 1500 HP. It's at that point that Yang just starts doing really good damage, and he's like a fucking wet noodle, and I don't understand why. Thank you. At least we get the strength ring soon. Fun fact, Rosa does not learn exit or teleport or whatever the particular name of the spell is for whatever version until this point. You can't get it through levels. It has to be through the script here. No, Scott never learns teleport, I don't think. Well, can't check now, but yeah. Gets it at 18? What? Really? What the fuck? Thought I remember wrong, apparently. My memory is hazy today, apparently. Oh, the mute arrow is an emblem. I know where that is. I intentionally do not go to Eblin. I mean, if I knew exactly which box the mute arrow was in, you know, sure, maybe, but I'm just not gonna do that. Otherwise, God, it really hurts. That was a weird pain. Oh, I should be changing Sid's name, yeah. Thank you for reminding me. Oh, this is the first chance that we really get anyway, but yeah. Well, second chance, I suppose. Gosh, you guys are supposed to remind me. Jeez, you gotta do everything. Haha. Blammo! I really gotta get the curse of memory off of attacking my own party here, so... We decided to stop our journey in the middle of this battlefield.
I'm in danger!
Yup. Thank you, Joy, for the 277 bits. Oh wait, doesn't frickin' Sid leave our team now anyway? Yeah, of course he does, because he has to in order for the best. carry that we'll have for this playthrough to join. The damage is gonna go way up after this. Have to do it first. Yeah, they blocked the way. Okay. Oh. What we want to do here is actually not make it so Rydia is in the front row. Do I want Kane in the front or back? I mean, jump ignores row. Maybe it might be better to have him in the front. So otherwise, just Yang it there. It'll get a lot smoother now. Well, ish. I mean, this part is definitely going to be hard, especially without the fire sword, because the Golbez is weak against fire, and he pretty much two shots him. But this whole thing is going to be pretty rough. I think I have to resurrect Cecil really quick, just so that he can be the one that lives through the Shadow Dragon, unless I can get a jump on Kane and he doesn't drop beforehand. I think. I think I'll try it without first, just in case, you know, for the sake of the incentive. But I might have to, and this is after the dolls, of course. So this is unfortunate because apparently Cecil gets a restore here. And now I'm having to deal with this in the middle of this fight. And I can't just AoE heal because, well, that would heal Cecil. So that's rather unfortunate. So I'm going to bring the number of the dolls down a little bit, and then I'll prioritize downing Cecil. Alright, Cecil's downed. Well, it's not fixing glitches when you're rewriting the entire game on a different piece of software. It's just not manually adding them in. Yeah, it's like saying they fixed the W item glitch in Final Fantasy VII Remake. You know? Well... Oh shit, that might have been the first jump. Might have screwed myself on the quick kill. Nope, we're good. No Calbrenna. GG. So far, there's not been a Fiesta where I have not gotten the Calbrenna skip. Even with the limited damage output I had, I guess I got it right. I was really worried this one wasn't gonna work because of the, like I said, the limited damage output I have without Cecil. And everything that's reliable is, shit, I might have done that way too soon. Oh, okay, we're good. Farewell, Scott. Except wait, you're already dead. Never mind. I've succeeded. Ah, damn it. Hacks! Bye, Rochelle. Oh, wow, that didn't hit very much, actually. I believe he has 3,000 hit points. Might be more in the Pixar Master, but 3,000 HP, weak to fire. Definitely more than 3,000. 4,000 apparently. GG! This was just kind of a scary point too, so now that we got this team, things should be starting to balance out a little bit. That went pretty much exactly how I wanted it to go there, though. He's making sure that floor is nice and protected. Delicious, delicious silver hourglass. Hourglass? No! My glass! Mine! Right. We actually have to go this way. Ah! Clipped on the edge. I'll probably never use these actually because then I have to off Cecil every time, assuming the cottage actually reses, but I mean, I'll probably try it at least once just to make sure. Is this a life restoring thingy? Curses! It is. Cecil's talented. I mean, he is level 1, so... all the great luck and talent of a level 1 accident. Wow, Titan cast is slow. I want to go for Shiva. Let's just go with Titan for the reliability. Crush! Ooh, you know, I was gonna forego the ice spear, and I'm glad I didn't because it'll be great against Ruby Picante. And before I go in here, actually, I want a tent. Boom, 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 boom. Fun fact, summons are especially good against Ruby because he will counterattack himself with Blizzara if he gets hit with a summon, and if he's got his sex leg out, then he'll just do more damage. Well, I consider myself one of the biggest FF fans in the world. Well, considering all the people that I've met in the world, generally speaking, they have not played all the Final Fantasies, let alone have an affinity towards all of them, so yes, based on my experience, I would definitely say I am. But it's a limited experience. Definitely more of a Punch-Out fan. Yeah, you know me, always playing Punch-Out. Oh, I don't know how to math, apparently. Is that so, Mr. J? You know me so well. Wow, Cycleon, wow, wow. It's like, even when you find somebody that's, you know, just enjoys Final Fantasy, it's very rare that they like all of them or have played them many times or anything. Oh, it's the ice brand. Well, it still works for now. I wanted to heal before this. It's fine. Should be getting Kirog very soon. Maybe it's not these stone golems that are vulnerable to ice. I thought they were. Oh, they're vulnerable to getting their fucking ass kicked, that's for sure. Ah, there's the ice lands, okay. He kept two characters down the entire time with two red mages until the very end, and then brought them up and did stuff. Wasn't this? Yeah, the cat claw. Good. I didn't want the elemental claws on. I went for a full glass cannon, basically. 3 black mages and a white mage, and that was pretty much what I did the entire time until I got Sage. And then I did 1 Sage from my black mages and a Devout and Magesses, and it worked out really, really well. This is the save point, right? I need that. Like, when you talk about mobile Final Fantasy games or little gacha games or whatever, you know, I don't really care if people have or haven't played them. I don't care if people have played anything, but like when you're talking about, you know, the legitimacy of having played every Final Fantasy or something, when you're talking about gacha games, those don't count at all. Like, they're nothing. They're just like for Final Fantasy fans to have something to continually play. It's not really a Final Fantasy game per se, you know? It's a game with Final Fantasy characters in it as an excuse to play more with the characters that you like. That being said, I've played most of the Final Fantasy gacha games. I've played FF Dimensions, I've played all the Bravest even. We did. We got you back. I think this is Ice Shield and I want it. Oops, that was Titan instead of Shiva. It should be fine. So the way the moose works is that you hit them with the element of their color. So these ones are vulnerable to ice, but they're vulnerable to magic in general. So it's just ice would have been better, more reliable. But honestly, I think Titan should kill him anyway, and I think Titan will be the only thing that would kill the Chimera anyway, so probably for the best. Now Yang's hitting for some damage. That's what he should be doing. Just keep that in mind, that last dungeon I was doing like 150 and all of a sudden he's doing 1500. I was just missing that damage multiplier. And the Cat Claw gives him 5 strength and 5 agility, which I think it's like every 14 strength and every 9 agility or something gives an extra multiplier. Something like that. Anyway, it doesn't matter what the exact specifics are. What matters is that almost positively, through leveling and the claw, hit some multipliers, and not just a multiplier, but some multipliers. Well, you know, you can always assume that I'm going to be trying to keep the timer relatively equal. Boom, baby. Scott carrying the tea. What's up, Jeff? How you been, dude? Working a bunch, I know the feel. 360 blaze it! Such a bummer that we have to say goodbye to our Punchy Boy in this dungeon, though, because he honestly really is amazing. And it's like right when he starts to really come into his own, you lose him, and it's such a bummer because he would be an amazing, a preferable replacement to Edge, honestly. Oh. Is that so? Fine. There's Kiraga, like I said, soon. And ran out of MP just in time. Boom, 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 boom. Tents only restore 100 MP, but I know that I don't have to worry about Cecil with a tent, so for now we're using them. I'll test cabins later to see if he actually gets rezzed. But if I have to use a bunch of tents to avoid Cecil rezzing, fine. Better than having to off him every battle. It gets really annoying with Curse of Memory that way. Yep. Even Berserked, Edge, like, not to mention, Edge is just a freaking squishy boy. And Edge doesn't ever really get any kind of gear that makes him not squishy. This is an elixir, right? Try ether, good enough. That's just as good. Sorry, Lunatone. And some of the other versions of FF4, you can, at the end of the game, you can kind of pick and choose who you want, which kind of flies in the face of the story, but whatever, it's neat, I guess. Some people really like that. I'm not a fan of, like, it's cool to have the option, but it compromises the story integrity, you know, and I just, the final team is fine, whatever. It's Dr. Luigi! It would be, I mean, that's what the randomizers are great for, though, is it lets you actually do exactly that. Got him. Yang, you're supposed to hit the Barnabas, not the doctor, right? Let's keep our focus straight, all right? That's not good. Unless I can kill him before the self-destruct. That works. Yang no sleepy. Okay, tissue, now Kleenex sleepy. Yang not sleepy, but now Yang sleepy. Oh, there must be a counterattack. Really? It's got to be a counterattack, which I don't remember being a thing. Oh, thanks. Rip. Pudgy, pudgy, pudgy. Get him, Kleenex. Have a tissue for your issue. Don't know. I will have to check next time that sleep occurs, which is never, because nothing in the entire game ever sleeps you ever from here on out. So we'll never know. The world will never know. No possible way to find out. Gasp. How are you living? Yeah, the diagonal move is really good. I mean, you know, aside from like all the music and the rebalancing and the beautiful restructured visuals and, you know, all that kind of stuff, definitely the diagonal movement is next on the list. Chi, what are you doing up there, Chi? Hey. What you doing? You wouldn't be thinking about jumping up there, would you? We just know it's going to explode because reasons. We need a tissue for our issue, Kleenex. Oh, what the fuck? What are you doing alive? I guess the game gives you a full restore there? That's interesting. I did not know that. That's why I do Titan there. Jump on the egg, stomp it. I did say that once we got into the underworld, pretty much things would start to shape up now. And things are definitely getting to the point where I can just kind of trounce everything. There's definitely going to be a couple points of particular frustration. Well, not frustration per se, but just kind of like, you know, difficulty. But now that we have things and stuff at our disposal, there are less chances for having like really like wall-like bosses, you know? Because so many of these early game bosses just were taking no damage. I don't understand. Did you see how freaking fast Yang went from 150 to 1500 just like that? And you know, because it's a race, we want to avoid any kind of grinding just to overcome any kind of challenges, right? We're doing all right. We're doing all right. You know, I will say this. Seven ended his stream in front of the Antlion Cave, as far as I understand it. And even if I did perform poorly, I mean, we're all the way over here at the same time on our timers. So, you know, even if I did lose time, I still got a pretty hefty lead no matter how poorly I performed. He has an opportunity to catch up quite a bit, but we'll see if he has the same kind of struggles that I did going through this game. And I know that Seven struggles with this game in general. Like, he fucking just does not get this game. And he has no problem admitting that. You know, it's definitely one of his weaker ones, so maybe he'll figure it out and he'll just, like, wallop me. But man, we had some struggles tonight. Some just random, like, damage rolls just seemed way outrageous. I couldn't understand what the hell was going on, you know? Looks like we got Sid back. Just kidding. Yang, Sid. Whoops. Randomizer left some clutter behind with those spiny assholes. I don't know about that, but still. Blammo! Cecil was like, blammo! Oh, man. Thank you, No Name, for 110 bids. Maybe he had to throw it together in a hurry. Oh. All right, that's it. That's what we got tonight. Yep. Oh. That's what we got tonight. End O stream for the evening. Final Fantasy Fiesta Day 5. Down. Pretty much about halfway through Final Fantasy 4, so we'll definitely finish it tomorrow. It's usually about a 6 or 8 hour game. I know, just deal with it, okay? Joey, thank you for the 299 bits. Don't worry, because we'll be back tomorrow with more Final Fantasy Fiesta, and SevenSins is on his day 6 in just a few short hours, where you can go and watch him. It is the day 6 going on. In the meantime, we're gonna give someone a raid, and I think I'm gonna do Nocturnal Hannah tonight because she's playing something Final Fantasy related. She's playing Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. I know. I have my misgivings about that game, but you know what? She seems like she's been enjoying it. So let's go give her a nice warm welcome and a nice hey, the period like that to be all nice and awkward like, and give Hannah some Fiesta love. We'll see you guys tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific, with more Final Fantasy Fiesta. Good night, take care, thank you for the tremendous amount of support, by the way. Again, another amazing night. Thank you for the bits and donations and subs and resubs. You guys are awesome. You guys are the best. You really are. Thank you. Good night, take care. More Fiesta tomorrow. Cheers.